Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Oh god. Starting things off with the delicious hydration. Thank you, Bihaj. Okay. Yay, it's Friday. Oh my god. We're finally here. It feels like it's been a really long week. Welcome everybody. Hope you've had a good week. I mean, I don't know if if you're at all involved in Unity, you probably haven't had a good week. But let's forget about that. Let's forget about that. Let's escape into video games. But yes, welcome in everybody. Let me greet you all. Bihaj, hello. Welcome. You've claimed first place. What a champ. Also hello Cyber and Rodent and Mediocre. Thank you for the subscription, Red Fox. Thank you. Hi everybody, welcome. Did I miss anyone? Cyber, did I say hello to you? Welcome. Hello, hello. Konbanwa gozaimasu, Miya senpai. Hello. Yeah, I don't know. This day felt like a really long one, but it's all over now. It's time to, I don't know, forget about the real world. Go to the virtual world. The Vtuber world. This music sounds good for hypnotizing people. Oh, but yeah. We're gonna play Citizen Sleeper tonight. I don't know how many more streams we'll have of Citizen Sleeper. It feels kind of like we're near the end. I think we're in the end game, like DLC. I don't know how that's gonna wrap up. I know there's 3 episodes. We've done one of them, and like we started the second one. Yeah. So, you know, I don't know, maybe we'll finish it tonight, maybe we'll finish it next Friday. Exciting. Happy birthday. Why you keep telling me it's my birthday? It's not my birthday. That's not until March. You're already hypnotizing us with your cuteness. Wow. Well, happy birthday to, if it's your birthday right now, to anyone watching, happy birthday. Hope it's a good one. Dark, hello, and hello Nan, hi. Yeah, okay, so let's go over to Citizen Sleeper. Let me open that up. I started playing Citizen Sleeper DLC yesterday, but in the night, Windows 11 said it wouldn't work anymore, so I didn't have time to get to the point where you left off. What the hell, Windows? Not cool. I think I've been like just constantly declining every offer that's like, hey Miya, would you like to upgrade to Windows 11? And I'm like, haha, no. No, I'm good. Or like, maybe later. I don't know, I have so much random software that I feel like will break if I change to Windows 11. It's not that bad. Yeah, it's probably not that bad. It's just that I have a lot of like, sort of random things I've downloaded off GitHub that I think might break. Like all of my Beat Saber stuff and all my VTuber stuff. I don't know. I'm a little cautious. I don't want to like sabotage myself when I can just keep existing happily in Windows 10. Yeah. Hey, okay. I reinstalled and it works well now. Okay. I'm glad there's a happy ending to this tale. Microsoft made a cool party trick. Let me guess, it's not actually a cool party trick, is it? The SQL just doesn't work with Windows 11 without registry edits. Goddamn. Squill. That's what we should call it. Let me end the thing. Opening the thing. Okay. Yeah, The day today for me felt both very quick and very slow at the same time. And then before I knew it, it was like almost time to stream. Crazy. Alright. I was just switching everything over, so Citizen Sleeper. I'm lucky my job doesn't require any SQL on my part. Feel bad for the IT department though. What is SQL used for again? I can't remember. Like, I hear people talk about it, but I can't remember what it's for. What is it for? Hi! Yeah. Okay. That doesn't really... that doesn't really narrow it down. That's way too broad. Is it for servers? Websites? I don't know. Something like that. Database stuff. Database stuff. Yeah. Also, whoa, hi! Welcome, Arcade Oni. Thank you for the follow. You're just in time. Just in time for today's episode of Citizen Sleeper. Version 1.3.9. I'm a little sad because of the performance of Java apps on Windows 11. I use constantly supported software written in Java, but after switching to 11, it began to work worse. I mean, yeah, kinda sucks. Kinda sucks that that stuff happens. Citizen Sleeper 2 was announced. I didn't know that. Oh, maybe I should sign up for their newsletter. I might do that if I remember. Your stream looks so nice and comfy. I hope so. And also welcome in. We've been playing this for 82 in-game days. Miya made her own model. That's right. Everything you see on screen right now, except the video game, was made by me. Can't claim that I made this game. But I do make games as my day job. Yeah. Wow. Cool fact. Miya fact. Okay. What were we doing? I think that... Dragonator, hi! I think that, we were doing stuff out here, right? So, last time, we did this really daring heist. We blasted through, actually, you know, I say we, but it was all, what's her name, Ash? It was all Ash doing it. Me and Peak set it all up, and then Ash kind of ran off without us to execute the plan, prematurely, but it worked out, I think. The plan being to deliver supplies, life-saving, highly necessary supplies to this kind of bunch of ships out here that the game is referring to as the Flotilla. A flotilla is kind of like a noun you can use to describe a group of ships, if you don't know. 'Cause I didn't know that initially. I was like, I don't know what a flotilla is, what else? That's just like a random sci-fi word. But no. So, we, so sorry, I'm so sorry, my voice is all gravelly. I don't speak enough when I'm on my own. We did this massive mission, delivered a bunch of things to these people, and then the next day, we went to sleep. The next day, a weird, I feel like a dungeon master right now. I'm like, okay, chat, roll for perception. Roll for perception. This weird wave of energy, like an EMP kind of thing, washed over the station, and it gave us a bit of a weird vision, and we had a freaky time. Voice is beautiful, by the way. I love it. Oh, thank you. I don't dislike my voice, but sometimes I worry that it's a little too rough. But yes, thank you. So we had like a weird headache and an out-of-body experience kind of thing, and then we woke up and we were like, oh shit, was that real? Turns out it was real. And we're trying now to learn more about it, because it kind of seems like whatever happened in that moment, in that wave, is partly why all these refugees have rocked up here. They're like escaping, they're running away from something, but it kind of seems like whatever they're running away from maybe is catching up, which is a little terrifying, a little scary. We've met, I think there's 3 leaders. We've met one of them. And he was like, go do shit. He was like, go do shit and like talk to everybody. So that's what we're gonna do. Whoa, yahoo! Very neat, thank you. Thank you for the sub. Let's go. You should worry that it's a little too soothing instead. I sleep so well with your stream in the background. That's all good. I think like I'm happy to provide comfort and relief to people. If it's like as easy as talking, that's great. Works for me. But yeah. So we've got if you're not familiar with the game, it's got like a inspired by tabletop RPGs, so it's got dice, it's got you know, stats and things, but we're quite near the end of it now. And I would definitely recommend, if it looks cool to you, to pick it up. How do I look at my stats? Yeah, these are my stats and the abilities I got from filling it out. It's pretty cool. I'm pretty late game now, so I've got almost everything that's good that you could want. But I also just noticed that we don't have any dice to roll anymore. It's the end of the day. I have to go to sleep. Complete active scenes. Oh wait, I can't go to sleep. I have to do the diamond-shaped things. Yesterday I got the ending when I flew away with Lemma and Mina. I was so touched. Aw, so I had to take a break from the game for a couple of minutes. That's so cute. Yeah. The game is so nicely written. I feel like there's a lot of carefully considered emotions, you know? I know for a fact that Kumagumi loves tuning because you are the opposite of a molding gamer. Yeah! I'm so anti-mold. Like cinnamon, right? Please excuse my joke. I'm referring to the fact that you can use cinnamon on mulch to stop mold from growing on your plants. Because for me, when I say mold, it sounds the same as mold. I don't know how you say it in an American accent. Is it like mold? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I didn't know you could use cinnamon like that. It's got antifungal, anti-mold properties. How cool? How cool is that? And I love cinnamon. It's delicious. In fact, I'm really looking forward to making some cinnamon cookies when we get closer to the holidays. Oh, maybe I should make some for Halloween. Actually, that's a sooner event that I can celebrate. Anyway, okay. Let's go. Peak, our buddy, our comrade. As you walk into the bay of the climbing briar, the familiarity of the space overcomes any trepidation. Okay. Feels good to be back, and the return feels earned, especially after all the work it took to figure out a route through the Flotilla's jumble of ships that might lead you to this blue streak. So we're meeting Peak on the other side. You see Ash and Peak immediately, sitting at the back of the bay, deep in conversation. Their closeness causes you to stop, suddenly aware that you might be interrupting something private. Peak is gesturing wildly. What? As Ash stares out into the middle distance, hunched over. As Peak tries to get her attention, she spots you. What are they talking about? Sleeper. No, she wouldn't say like that. She'd be like, Sleeper. She nods. Incredible work back there. She smiles. Oh my god. Is this the first time she smiled at me? Sorry I couldn't wait for you and Peak, but the moment I saw the cordon go down, I had to get in there. Peak shakes their head, leaping before looking as usual. Peak smiles, but I'm glad we're all reunited. To be honest, Geek adds, I can't believe it. The flux event knocked the entire cordon system offline. The flotilla is free and Havenage are backing off. Geek smiles at you. You must be our good luck charm. Ash is going cute somehow. Ash is like, I guess. What did she say? Incredible work, I guess. Flux event. That's what the refugees are calling it. Geek explains. Apparently that's what they called it when it started happening around Ember. What exactly is happening? Hard to tell. It's some kind of disruptive wave that only affects electrical systems. Typically, systems are screened against radiation and interference, but this seems to be dulled, but not stopped by those defenses. Basically, the crisis continues. The cordon may be down, but this brings a whole other set of problems. Ash paces away. You should tell them, Ash. Geek glances at her. Please. Please, please, Ash, tell me. Tell me what? Ash doesn't respond. Tell you what? You stare at her back, her beautiful, strong back, waiting for a response. Those shoulders. Anyway, please, Ash, haven't they shown that they can be trusted? Geek nods towards you. Yeah, Ash, trust me. Ash turns, her arms folded tightly across her chest. She goes to start and then stops. You can see the anger in her eyes, but you realize it's not directed at you or anyone else. She's angry with herself. Oh, shit. She's like, I brought weapons to the flotilla, and now they're gone. Frickin' hell, man. This is like, when I looked at that, when I was like, what's this inconspicuous box with the explosives label on it? And she was like, oh, it's nothing. It's nothing. Oh my god, and now it's gone missing? Great. Great. You suddenly remember the sleek crates that were tucked into the bay marked with the yellow sigil. The one Esh told you were just supplies. What were you thinking? What do you mean gone? Okay. Let's not play the blame game. We already know it's her fault, and we can't like resolve anything by getting angry. What do you mean they're gone? What do you think? She snaps. Someone lifted them from the ship's bay while I was unloading the supplies. At least they're in the hands of the flotilla now. I don't think they should be in the hands of the flotilla, because one piece of information that we gained last stream is the flotilla is not a united front. It's like 3 separate factions that are all kind of like not really buddy-buddy with each other. Peek looks at you. She knows this was a bad move, Sleeper, I promise you. She's just too proud to admit it. Alright, what now? What now? Geek looks at Ash. She finds them, and she gets them back. Didn't we help? It's okay, Sleeper. I don't want anyone getting mixed up in this. This is my responsibility. She looks away. Plus, you and I have work to do. What work? I want to understand the flux, Sleeper. To study it. Their eyes light up. This thing is changing the entire system, causing problems across the inner system, driving refugees off of Ember's moons, and now it's here. We don't do something about it. It's a problem for all of us. Ash is such a hothead. Because of her impulsive actions, every man on Flotilla and the Eye will suffer, I guess. I guess. See, if we had gone with her, then, you know, I mean, ideally she wouldn't have brought them fucking explosives, but if we'd gone with her, maybe, you know, I could have kept an eye, an Earl and eye on the supplies while they were, like, unloading the ship, and I don't know. Anyway. I can see more immediate problems. Ash sniffs. That's what she sounds like. Peek ignores her. I've been looking at the networks. When the flux event hit, it changed things. It shuffled systems, corrupted nodes, and broke open data stores. Ooh, time for some hacking. They take out a slate and show you a flickering polygon. It's Miya, a flickering polygon. Ah! Some of the fluxed nodes have appeared near the epicenter of the event, but I can't get access. You, however, I saw the way you worked with the data when we were preparing for the run. I think you can get into these things. I want you to find a fluxed node and bring me anything you can extract. They come and go, but most can be found in the barely functioning network of the wastes. Start there. Perhaps together we can find something that might point us to what the flux is and where it comes from. Okay. They smile. I knew you'd agree. Ash looks cranky. No, she looks indignant. Huh. Don't waste too much time chasing ghosts, Sleeper. There are people on this flotilla that need any help they can get. I'm sure Sleeper can do both. Ash, he smiles at you. Yeah, I'm really good at multitasking. Trust me, guys. I'll see you here when you have something. Good hunting. And they wave you out as Ash stomps away to make plans of her own. Ooh. We got a new quest. Study the flux. He wants you to study and understand the flux event that occurred on the station. Okay. And then we have one more triangle-y thingy. What do you call this? A diamond? Square? Like on an angle. Okay. I had to read the text. Flotilla ship. It's a ship in the refugee flotilla. It's a strange sight given It's a strange sight given your time spent in the Greenway to see a greenhouse choked in red dust. It piles up along the edges, gathering in curving waves, and is carried by some unseen wind to whirl in front of the glass ceiling. It's a desert in miniature. A captured landscape of iron-rich sediment and unseen life. Beautiful, isn't it? The remark comes from another figure standing at the viewing window, so quietly that you hadn't noticed them. Did they just arrive, or were they here before you were? Their cloth-swaddled form reveals little. Hoi, hoi, hoi. Hi, Sean, welcome. What do we do? Did you manage to do a limited time quest at the beginning of the DLC? It had to be done in 12 cycles? I believe so, yeah. Yeah. That was the gathering supplies with the heist quest. We want to say anything? We should just agree, right? It is beautiful. They say nothing. You catch a glimpse of a pale face among the thick material, dark eyes glittering in the red reflected light. How goes the game? It's going well. We are in, I think, the second episode of the 3 final episodes of DLC. We've just caught up with our 2 co-conspirators, Esh and Peak, and they're kind of disagreeing with each other and are a bit upset because, unfortunately, the supplies that I noticed were explosive last time have gone missing. Someone's stolen them and we don't know where they are. So that's a minor or major possible cause for concern. I don't know how much explosives there are, or if it's like a little bit of a bang or a huge one. And then there was also the flux event, which we're investigating too. Whoa, new character! Aki. As usual, they're very cute and I love everything. Wow. That looks like a very comfy outfit. They turn to you as the dust swirls. Aki. They smile a tight smile. You're not from the flotilla, am I right? I'm not from anywhere. No, I live on the Eye. But that is not where you are from. She stares into the greenhouse. Ugh, what is this semantics? Come on. Everyone is from somewhere, whether they wish to be or not. The red dust glitters in her eyes, whether it is a good place to be from or not. Aki gathers her cloak around her shoulders against the cold. What brings you to the wind's long shadow? Soul sent me. Aki doesn't respond. She looks absent-mindedly at the dust. You are a strange one. What? What? We just met. How is she always judging me and calling me strange already? I barely said anything. Aki, please. Why is she calling me strange? My paranoia is telling me that she's a dark horse in this quest, but she's so cute and friendly looking. And look at all her soft blankies. Oh man, I can't recover. Anyway, she calls me strange and raises an eyebrow. I don't know whether to report you or send you back to where you came from. She smiles to herself, which is nowhere at all. Is she threatening to kill me? After what, like not even 5 minutes of talking? Yeah, let's change the subject. You glance around the empty corridor, suddenly aware of how quiet it is on the ship. Oh god. She's gonna kill me. Unlike the other ships you've been on, the Flotilla, on the Flotilla, there is a silent order to the wind's long shadow, and in this moment it feels unsettling. Yeah, it feels sus. Oh, where is everybody? Aki waves a hand. Asleep, mostly. It is night on step, and so it is night here. She rubs her shoulders. At least for those of us who can sleep. What is step? Non-desu ka? Aki turns away, irritated, eager to change the subject. Okay, sorry. You hear a creak as a set of shutters slowly begin to close across the glass ceiling of the greenhouse. Can you really call it a greenhouse if it's full of like red dust? Is it not a red house at that point? Or a dust house? As you watch, you feel the dissonance that you feel the dissonance this place has with that world. That word. Exactly, that's what I was just saying. I was feeling the dissonance. There's nothing green here. A dust house, perhaps. It takes many systems to preserve this landscape. Aki begins. To simulate the wind, cycle the dust, layer the sand and dirt beneath. You watch the dust swirling. Systems that are failing. The flux event. Aki glances at you for a sign of recognition at this term. It's eroding our ability to keep this place alive. To keep these traces of step alive. She smiles to herself. Which is ironic, because when we left Step, the flux had eroded our ability to survive on the moon. Now the situation is reversed. Away from the moon, its ecosystems are as fragile as we were living upon it. Something catches your eye as the shutters darken the dust house. The winds, picking away at the dunes, begin to reveal something. A web, a network of thick branching forms, and then they close completely. And you see nothing in the dark. No, please don't. Please don't come in here with these weird giant paragraphs of doke hype. Goodbye. Soft blue lights flicker on the corridor, uplighting Aki in cold cyan. Bum, bum, bum. You have piqued my curiosity, but I'm so tired. Aki shivers. If you do not have a purpose here on this ship, I recommend finding one. Otherwise, I'm afraid you'll need to leave. Make yourself useful and perhaps we'll get another chance to talk. I would like that. With that, Aki pads away along the corridor. You stand for a moment in front of the dark dust house, trying to imagine the network of roots underneath the sand and dust. And then trying to imagine the moon that once housed them. Oh. Alright. So we can help repair the systems. Or we can... What's this one? Unload supplies. Alright, now we can go to bed. Get a new set of dice. Okay. Don't forget to feed this stray. Yeah, I'll have to... Maybe when I go find some food to eat, I'll go to my apartment and feed them. How many citizens do you have sleeping right now? Oh, a lot. There's a lot of citizens. I guess the refugees don't count as citizens because they haven't passed the citizenship test yet to be on Erlen's Eye. Yeah. Alright, so they wanted me to like go to the waste and be like a hacker. Yeah? Flux node. Oh. Alright. Flux node. Okay. That seems fine. What's that? I thought it was a soccer ball. Okay, so what can I do? What is this one? Deliver flux data. Here you go. Peak asked you to help them extract data. Here it is. Peak receives the data on their slate and begins work decoding it immediately. Cool. Oh, Sleeper, come look at this. Peak is poring over one of the displays of the makeshift decoding suite that they've set up in the Climbing Briar's cargo bay. On the screen, a clump of data pathways, like an ingrown root ball, has started to untangle. This is an existing node, corrupted by the flux event. It's totally twisted up. They glance at you to check that you're listening. Are you listening? But inside, you watch as the unwinding pathways leave behind patterns of negative spaces, like shadows staying behind despite their caster leaving. It's a whole other data set. Peak's eyes shine bright in the pale screen light. The flux event somehow seeds this data deep into the gaps in the node, wrapping them around it. What's in there? I'm not sure. Peak frowns. It isn't being very cooperative. You watch the screen, the patterns of shadows becoming obvious now as each layer of the pathway is pulled away. Flux event itself really did a number on unprotected nodes like this one. Most of the eye systems are screened against radiation and interference, but these exposed nodes... Peak makes a ripping motion with their hands. Boom! Hi! Hi! Nice timing. Torn apart! Thank you for the follow, Cybert. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Also, hi, Teabags. Hi! Hello and good morning from the US. 5:30 a.m. Wow, good morning. Having a nice, is it Friday? Friday morning? It better be Friday. It better be Friday because that would be a really big time difference if it wasn't. Peak points to a thick tangle of threads on the screen. Look here, it looks like it's being tangled purposefully, but it's actually that all the points within the node have been randomly rearranged. As if the node was a bag of ball bearings and the flux shook them. Okay, dude. The pathways tried to account for the rearrangement once the system came back on, hence the tangle. Ah. Peak pauses as the nodes continue to unwind. Although, it was less like shaking a bag of ball bearings and more like making them all simultaneously occupy a superposition of every possible position in the bag before locking them away into a new configuration. But that's a technicality. Okay, so what's the flux? Tell me. Well, we know it's a wave. One with exotic effects. That's all. Peek runs a hand through their hair. Ah. The question is not so much what flux is, but what is causing it and where is it coming from? It is Friday. I still have things to do today. But I might just sleep in if I'm too lazy. Ooh. Sleeping in is pretty nice. Pretty nice. I hope either way, whichever path you choose, your Friday is good. Alright, Peek turns away from the screen, meeting your eye. And there's something else. They pause. You've spoken with the refugees. A little? Peek lowers their voice, instinctively. What they're reporting, massive system failures, cascading collapses of life support of terraforming systems, total data corruption. Peek swallows. Flux shouldn't do that. It can fundamentally rearrange the structure of systems, especially those poorly shielded, but totally collapsing heavy-duty industrial systems, failsafes and all, that doesn't make sense. Oh. Those kinds of systems are built for deep space, for solar flares and radiation. The flux might penetrate them, but any reconfiguration should have been repairable. He looks back at the screen where the decoding node lies almost fully open. A shadow pattern of the negative spaces that existed within its scrambled interior darkens the screen, like a set of bruises showing the pattern of the object that made them. I need to look into something. I have an idea what might be causing this wave, triggering the flux, but I need time to research it. Mother, I have arrived. Who's your mother? It certainly is not me. Peek shakes their head. I'm sorry, Sleeper, but I want to keep this to myself for now. Oh, okay, Peek. It's fine. You don't have to include me in every aspect of your life. If you need something to do, the Flotilla could surely do with the help. From what I heard from Esh, things are tense there. And where is Esh? Peek glances around the bay. Must be out. I've been focusing on this, so I can't say I've noticed. Although the quiet is nice. Damn it. God damn it, where is Ash? Give me some time, Sleeper. I'll have some answers soon enough, I hope. Okay. You take one last glance at the uncoiling node as you leave. The dark shapes it leaves behind, somehow troubling. Okay, you try to shake them from your mind. There are things to be done elsewhere. What? Alright. Ember Step, Ember Song, Ember Hearth. Okay, so they're all from whatever Ember is. I think Ember is a moon. Alright, system repair. I can do that. Easy. Making myself useful. You notice a bug in the wind cycling system and manage to fix it. Aki gives you a knowing look. It seems like you're proving yourself. Yes! Okay. The rest of my dice are kind of shit, so I don't know if I'm gonna use them. Maybe we'll go all the way back. Cross to the rim! What's the mission of this journey? Well, we're right near the end of the game, so a lot of things have happened. But the current mission we're doing is we're trying to give relief to this refugee flotilla, but also investigate a flux wave that happened. That scrambled everything up. And we're also sort of repairing the damage that was done during that flux wave event. But it seems like everything on the eye is fine. Let's go babysit. And with my final dice, I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. I'll do a shift at the bar. Maybe. I'll do a really bad job. Okay. And with that, we can now feed my cat. The sound of a negative effect. It's okay. I can withstand it. Feed cat. The stray crunches up the crackers as you watch. Alright, we're ready. Go to bed. And start another cycle. I'm gonna sleep in the commune. Yeah. Not very good rolls. Not very good rolls. I wonder if there are any more of those nodes. No. Feed the cat. Haven't fed Cheaty? Oh no, I'm feeding my video game stray cat that visits my apartment. Cheaty is he's got food. He's got bickies. Okay. Day 2 of being useful. Yeah. Nice. Alright, let's do a reroll. Perfect. I'm so useful. Okay. Now we can talk. I see you've been contributing. Arky stands next to you at the dust house window. I was unsure what to expect when we joined the Flotilla on its voyage to the Eye, but after the journey across the system, then the quarantine, and then the flux reaching all the way out here too, thank you. He bows a little. The other ships have only been interested in sending us supplies, but we grow all we need. What the dust houses need, that's a problem that concerns us. Shall we go inside? I would love to. Aki smiles. Come on, she taps away at a panel by the window. Seems only fair that after your help with the support systems, you get to see what it is you're maintaining. Blah. Sometimes my mouth just gets into a really weird position. I don't know how to speak properly. Tongue-tied. Aki leads you to an opening beside the window. You pass through a dark changing room. You notice Aki is sliding on an oxygen mask and a visor. He looks at the swirling dust inside. Inside, it's just like Amber's step. Thin atmosphere, constant dust storms, nothing that will bother you. She passes you a mask. The dust isn't exactly pleasant to inhale, however, so take this. You hold it to your face. She leads you through a short decontamination tunnel with its fizzing panels of purifying light, and then through into the dust house. Immediately the wind and the heat hit you. You feel the rough waves of dust scattering across your face, and peer through the amber murk. Your feet slide on shifting piles of sand. Welcome to Step, or an emulation of it at least. Aki's voice sounds distant and echoey. The terraforming process only managed to provide a limited atmosphere around the moon, one which is slowly escaping. It's been like that since I was born, so I got used to the idea. Catch her bright eyes through the amber dust. So did everyone else that lives there. You feel something hard beneath your feet, like a coil of rope. What's under the sand? What's under the sand? This is step silk. It's one of the plants we established on Step. He kicks away some red sand. Like any, bast fiber, it can be redded and woven into clothes. I'm wearing some from it myself. Made from it. That's cool! It's one of the many species adapted to steppes since the Solheim collapse, which is why it must be preserved. That's so cool, they can make their own textiles! Wow. Wow. She stares out into the swirling dust. It is as much a refugee as we are, and the dust houses hold hundreds of other species. You look at the pale, unassuming root, threaded thickly through the sand. Aki watches you silently. Had enough? It'll be easier to speak outside. Aki leads you back through the decontamination tunnel, which blasts the dust from both of you with a burst of metallic-tasting air, and then into the changing room. Aki hangs up both the masks, patiently awaiting your questions. Okay, so what happened on Ember's step? Aki pauses, pulling her shawl around her. It looks small and pale inside its layers. Steppe was already a doomed world. When Solheim gave the terraforming contract to Cybele, they believed they could build an atmosphere. But the moon's erratic orbit made it impossible to maintain. At the time of the Solheim collapse, the atmosphere was already fading. The Cybele's attention was on Ember's hearth. After the collapse, Cybele fell too, its researchers scattered across the moons, and any central organization lost. Since then, my parents' generation worked tirelessly to survive, to adapt what we had to the failing moon. The steppe silk, the other adapted species, are the life's work of the steppe's colonies. So when the flux started to collapse our computer systems, erode and destroy our life support, our water supply, our agriculture, we had to leave. Aki sits heavily on a nearby bench. Soon the only traces of steppe will be on this ship. Aki begins to cry quietly. You're unsure what to do. I'm gonna sit next to Aki. You sit on the bench beside her as she sobs. You understand why this ship, why the refugees from steppe, are so different. Their world was already dying when the flux arrived. Ember's steppe is a terraformed moon. A partial atmosphere, established colonies, agriculture, and yet, when the flux event started, its people had to leave. You think of the eye and the delicate web of decaying systems it rests upon. What hope does a ruined station have against a wave that corrupts, corrodes, and collapses? Aki interrupts your thoughts, rubbing her eyes. Not everyone left. There wasn't room to take all of the people and fill the dust houses. My parents, their friends, and many others stayed. We carry the steppe for them. You left people. I hoped you'd understand. Aki stands and turns away. I wanted you to understand the importance of these dust houses, of what they contain. She leads you back out into the corridor. If the flux event continued to reach out to the eye, we need to build protections to ensure their safety. Okay, I help. Aki smiles weakly. I knew it. You will be welcome on the wind's long shadow whenever you wish. These dust houses are already decaying, I've seen it. She stares into the dust. We had thought they would last longer, but that last flux event... Help us, please. That's what I do. I help people. I'm like Spider-Man, but like post-capitalist decaying space ruins. When you're ready, we'll begin the preparation for reinforcing the dust houses. We need to be ready for the next flux event. Aki's eyes shine with the lust of her tears. She takes a breath. I'll see you soon. Aki drifts away down the corridor, leaving you alone once more at the viewing window, watching the ragged, delicate traces of the moon, known as Ember's steppe. This whole game is about helping people. No, it's about being really mean and judging them for their decisions. I mean, I'm sure you could play it that way if you wanted to. Play the jerk mode. In the first run, I've tried to help only myself and lost. Or maybe you weren't being selfish enough. Who knows? Who knows? I find it really satisfying to help everybody. I feel that it's like the most interesting generally to follow that path. So, preservation. We can care for the step silk. We can put up some shields. And we haven't done this place yet. What's the negative outcome going to be if I don't roll very well? I mean, if I don't... I mean, I don't know. Let's find out. Okay. Okay. The only one in it whom I didn't help was Ethan. Ah, curse his name. Ethan. Ethan. Oh, what a terrible, terrible person. Thank you, Saucy. Force field on. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. I'll put the force field back. I always forget to change my hitbox. I have to change it manually when I shift scenes. Okay. I don't have any dice left. But I do need to eat some food. I die. Can't buy food at the communist place. They only accept labor, but I can't because I'm too tired and I have no dice left. Give me the fungus. Give me the mushrooms. Delicious. Delicious. Your mouth stings as your sensorium sends warning signals over and over. This is the good stuff. Ouch. It's so yummy it hurts. It hurts to eat it. I've eaten stuff like that before. Alright, ending my cycle. Alright, it's a new day. We got one less dice. But at least they're all really good. The ones we do have. Next time Miya will install the upgrade like in Titanfall 2 and it will catch all throwing objects and throw them back. I still want to play Titanfall 2. That sounds good. That sounds good. I hate it when you play a game and like people throw grenades at you and then you're like, oh, do I approach the grenade and attempt to throw it back? Or do I approach the grenade and fail to do that and then just take more damage because now I'm closer to it? Love that. I love that. Okay. Let's do it. Why is it red? I don't like that it's red. Makes me nervous. Do I not want to do this? I think I do. Okay. Mech Pilot Miya, I will look forward to your Titanfall gameplay. Alright, the docking access. There is a loose crowd around the supplies you've unloaded, and a tense mood brewing among them. You sit nearby on the edge of the shuttle's docking tunnel, Resting. I'm resting. I've just unloaded all the supplies and now we're resting. Further away, crews from the Ember's Song continue their lives as usual, coming and going, trading, discussing. There's a quiet efficiency to the hub, set up as a common space for the swarm of small ships from Ember's Song that are part of the Flotilla. Unlike Hearth or Steppe, there is no one capital ship for this moon's refugees, just a mass of individuals traveling in concert. We told Hearth we didn't want their scraps. The jeering voice comes from a small crowd nearby. I don't want help. I want to die instead. Proud and starving. Peter. New character. Peter. We're gonna go with Peter though. You turn to see a gaunt, pale man wearing the industrial work gear you've seen many of the Song refugees wearing. You hear me? You hear me? I don't want your pity. These supplies are here to help. Nah, if he's gonna be ungrateful, I'm not speaking to you. I'm not speaking to you. We agreed to join the flotilla for joint protection. We did not agree to Emberhearth's using the flotilla to secure their control of the moons. You realize Peter is addressing the crowd as much as he's addressing you. With the cordon down, our crews are more than able to acquire what is needed from the Eye, what is owed as restitution for keeping us restrained. Man, this sounds like the kind of guy that would like to steal explosives, I think. He pats one of the crates you unloaded. What we need, we will take. I have no stake in this. Why are you delivering supplies for Hearth? You need to check your alliances, Sleeper. Peter looks around at the crowd. Hearth thinks they can buy us. But we remember the past. Yeah! A rumble of agreement runs through the crowd. He's right! He smiles at them. Take the supplies if you wish, of course. We are not wasteful. Peter approaches you directly. The crowd tentatively moves forward, and by the time he reaches you, they're already dragging away crates and distributing the contents. I'm not one for shooting their messenger, Sleeper, says Peter as he approaches. But we cannot concede to Hearth here. Not for a moment. Leave me out of it, bro. I'm just trying to make sure everyone doesn't die. You already put yourself in the middle of it, Sleeper. Don't you see that? Peter sits beside you on the docking tunnel's lip. What's your plan, Sleeper? Unload the supplies and wait for someone to start throwing them back at you? He nods at the crowd rifling through the crates. Because that's what's about to happen. Okay. So we're just doing an elaborate pretend argument so people don't feel bad about accepting supplies. Okay. So I should thank you? Peter bows a little. My pleasure. What do you think happened to the crew of this shuttle? He shakes his head. They were chased out of this place. What is happening here? We are maintaining our independence. He smiles. Do you know anything about Ember's moons, Sleeper? Or were you planning to wander into this flotilla totally blind? An objective outsider offering help? Dude, I don't know anything about your moons. Just tell me. Just tell me. He smiles. It would be my pleasure. I'm going to assume you know the basics. The gas giant Ember has 7 moons. The 3 biggest are Ember's Steppe, Ember's Song, and Ember's Hearth. He winks. Alright, this guy's kind of funny. He's kind of cool. We can cover the 4 sisters next session. Steppe was the first to be settled, a contract old Solheim gave to the terraformers Sibel Systems. Sorry, Sibel Systems. I don't know how to say this E. We're just gonna say systems. We're gonna go with the anglicized reading for my convenience. when they first claimed the Helion system. That's way back when. Ah, thank you. Alright, Steppe was a testing ground, and like most testing grounds, it didn't turn out too well. A partial atmosphere slowly sloughing off each orbit, a dysfunctional ecosystem, and a whole load of dust-clogged settlers. The place is a miserable desert long past its best before date. Sounds lovely. So, Sybil moved to Hearth, where they redoubled their efforts. The subsurface ocean and some balmy tidal heating helped, allowing them to build a real atmosphere and a real habitable world. The fact that the typical Hearth colonist won't ever let you forget. Yeah, but it's not like they did it. They just live in there. How did Sybil achieve such a thing, you might wonder? Well, that's where we come in. It's the same old rule of surrogacy. The one that humanity built our universe around. Peter claps a hand to his chest in mock pride. He's so sassy. My moon, Ember's Song, is a sulfur-soaked rock covered in volcanoes, tidally heated by its inner orbit to sweltering temperatures. Exactly the kind of crucible you need to fuel a terraforming project. Energy, industry, fuel. Song provided the raw materials for Hearth. Peter grimaces, willingly or not. And a crucible requires people to run it. Us singers, born into a flaming pit and asked to stoke it so others might live in a paradise in the making. That's what we had to endure until Solheim brought everything down. Peter rattles off this speech from memory, and you wonder how many times he's delivered it. No Solheim, no contract. No contract, no Sybil, and no Sybil meant 3 moons suddenly independent. Peter shakes his head. It was a war, Sleeper. Sometimes hot, sometimes cold, and unsurprisingly Hearth and Steppe came out of it better than us. Yet, Peter holds up a hand. They need us, Sleeper, always have, and so we are the linchpin. We are the center around which the moons orbit, not swirling ember. We've resisted takeovers, sieges, and expansions, and now we will resist this. Half the people on these ships think the flux was caused by Hearth, intentionally or otherwise, and I have to say, some cycles I agree. So before you come here to hand out supplies like a good soldier, maybe educate yourself. Okay. I don't really like either of these options. This one's like, but you abandoned Zong! Like, well, yeah, that's kinda what you have to do in a natural disaster. What does that matter now? I don't want to discredit all of the trauma that everybody has lived through, but I guess that's the lesser of 2 bad answers. Peter shakes his head. Do you forgive crimes against yourself so easily, Sleeper? Would you return to the bosom of S and Arp if they sent someone to collect? Peter stares at the crowd. Don't presume to judge us. I want you to imagine what it's like to try to live on an airless volcanic rock when every system that sustains you starts shutting down. He spits and wipes a sleeve across his mouth. I mean, like, my body is continuously trying to shut down if I don't have a steady supply of medicine, so I don't know, I feel like we can relate a little bit. He spits and wipes a sleeve across his mouth. We abandoned nothing. Some stayed, others left, but we will reclaim Ember as soon as the flux fades or ends. We've weathered worse. Don't you need the supplies? As I said, we'll take what we need when we need it. Peter stares out into the Axis. There is no authority that we recognize here. I won't keep you from the docking axis, Sleeper. No one here has the authority for that, but watch yourself here. Try to remember that the Eye is just another in a long list of people who've tried to control us. Wakarimasu. Then let it guide your actions. Peter sighs. Look, we are many, and we have many needs. Ships come to this docking axis for repairs, for requisitions, for friendship. You can provide these as well as any singer. If you want to help, help in your own name, Sleeper, not in that of Hearth. Peter shakes his head. Carry that name here, and you will lose all trust. Be as we are, act in your own name alone. Peter puts a hand on your shoulder and stands. I hope I didn't just waste my time here, Sleeper. And with that, he walks away back to the shrinking crowd that is distributing the last of the supplies among the crews present. You watch them pass, the food and water between them, no signs of conflict between the crews, just a careful redistribution of resources. Peter chats with a few crews, each of them casting looks in your direction, ones that reveal little about Singer's intentions. You stand. It seems the tension of the flotilla run much deeper than you expected. This won't be easy. About that strange letter. Yeah, it's just an accent. It's just an accented letter. I just don't know how to say it, so that's why I said I'm going to anglicize it just to make it English sounding. Okay. We got one dice left. What can we do here now? What do they need? Spores? One of the ships is trying to establish a mushroom farm to help feed the crews. Ah, I can do that. Here you go. I have exactly the right amount. Okay. And I don't have that. One of the Singer crews is looking for a ship mind to replace their flux-damaged core. Perhaps you can help acquire them one. Ah, ship mind. I haven't had to acquire a ship mind in a million years. Dust house shielding. Let's do that. Oh wait, this one has the biggest. This one has the biggest pluses. Let's go. Let's go. Another ship mine core. I've sold my last one yesterday. Yeah. It's been so long. It's been so long since I've needed a ship mine core. I can barely even remember how to make one. Have a good luck, Rodent. Alright. This. I need ship mine fragments. Okay. Neither of them are here. What do you do here? Okay, so they want the fragments, but they ain't gonna give them to me. Ah. This is where I used to live, in an empty container. That was cute. Can I, like, make a ship mind fragment? Probably not. Can I steal one? Maybe I'll work here tomorrow. What about here? Oh, wait, no, I can sell a ship mind. I wanna buy one. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. It's even on sale, 20% off this ship mind. Buy it for 240 cryo. Ah, yeah, right. Thank you. Knew there had to be somewhere I could get one. Ah, thank you for the stretch. Okay. Wow, 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 wow. I'm back with my ship mind. Boom, boom, boom. Buy 3 shards. Yeah, but they didn't have any shards on sale today. I'd have to wait. And I'm impatient. It's too late. Yeah, it's too late. It's okay. I can make more money. As you cross the axis looking for a shuttle to take you back to the ruined cordon, you spot Peter standing at the edge of the central hub. Hi, Peter. Something about the way he's leaning against the rail, looking down the axis and towards the blinking lights of the flotilla beyond, makes you pause. It's completely still, his head drooping low and his shoulders hunched high. Approach. You lean on the railing a little away from Peter, leaving a gap between you. This close, you can see the blank stare in his eyes, the way his hands hang limply in front of him. It takes a minute to notice you. Hi. Sleeper. He inhales sharply. Still hanging around? Are you okay? Genki desu ka? He pauses. Genki janai. Peter closes his eyes. You can feel his mind whirring, his thoughts refusing to be still. You know, sleeper, he says without opening his eyes. Who's the sleeper now? No one asked you to come here. He clenches his jaw. So why don't you just get lost? Wow. Someone's a little cranky. He looks directly at you, his stare a challenge. Huh? Huh? Why don't you get lost? Shut up. No, that wasn't the right answer. He stands back from the railing. Who invited you, sleeper? Who said you could come here? You think because the Hearthers decided to name you that errand boy, we have to put up with you? Oh my god, he's being so mean. We don't want you here. We don't need you. His eyes burn with rage. Go home, you stupid machine! Wow. The discrimination. A second after he shouts that final line, he collapses in on himself, staying upright, but all the energy going out of his body. Nah, he's just taking his anger out on us. I don't think he works for S&R. He slumps back against the railing, his eyes closed once more. You wait. After a while he speaks. I'm tired, sleeper, tired of everything. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. You were taking notes. Mm-hmm. Tell me more. I'm tired of the empty paternalism of Hearth. I'm tired of the paranoid whining of the crews. I'm tired of the endless cycles that look the same, smell the same, feel the same. I'm tired of running, of hiding, of fixing every shitty thing that breaks out here. His shout echoes a little into the hub, but few stop to look. He looks down at his feet. They're not stopping to look because I guess they're used to him doing this maybe. Don't take it out on me. No, that's everyone is tired. Everyone's tired. Not just you, you silly. See, these ones are gonna make him angry. Actually, I think all 3 of these will make him angry. Sabine said S and up can show up anywhere, so stay sharp, Miya. I don't know, he's from Song. He's from Ember's song. He was born in a fiery volcanic pit. That doesn't really scream corporate dog to me. Happy cow, hello, welcome. Hello. I don't want to say I get it, because he would be like, no, you don't, nobody understands me. But I think that's the least aggravating of these options. If I was him, if someone said don't take it out on me, that'd make me angry. If I was like, this sounds like I'm like, what you're saying doesn't matter, everyone feels that way. So I guess I just have to claim that I understand. Peter nods. I'm sorry, sleeper. Something... I don't feel okay. I'm just tired, I think. Really tired. I'm gonna go sleep. He looks at you and sniffs. Get some sleep. Oh yeah, some Miya, Peter. Sleep well. Peter nods, slowly turning away. He raises a hand and drifts away towards the center of the hub. You turn back to the railing, not wanting to watch him go. Seeing him like this, you prefer not to stare. Dude, this guy is like 100% an anarchist. He's not a corporate spy. The traffic of the Axis rumbles on as you watch, under an endlessly shining sun. The same air is cycled through all of these lungs, the same dust gathering speck by speck on the windows. Take a sharp breath, stand straight and get moving, before the inertia of it all gets to you too. Oh, so angsty. Okay. Okay, making good progress. Do I need to eat? I'll eat tomorrow. I have to close my eyes when I go to sleep, so it's like more immersive. Okay, I'm very hungry. And my dice are kind of shit. Okay, what do we got? Crew socializing. The Axis is as much a social hub as it is a supply hub. Keeping good relations with the crew will help them trust your work. Or the Axis houses an overflowing job board of engineering tasks required by the crews. You can help out here. Okay. And then here... I think we'll maybe do one at a time, since we've already made some progress here. Pow. With remarkable intuition, you not only support the step silk, but harden it. Aki smiles when she sees the result. I am remarkably intuitive. Reroll. Please. I'm starving. I wonder if you go to bed starving, do you die? That makes me a little concerned. Let's go to commune. Hi, please feed me. Thank you. The negative outcome. I get to eat the food anyway. They're like, she didn't do a very good job, but she tried. And then let's go eat some mushrooms as well. From Memphis. Feed me! Feed me! I feel like I should make some like mushroom meals after playing so much Citizen Sleeper. I kinda wanna like eat mushrooms more. No one who's a spy pretending to be an anarchist would be that sad than a true anarchist that knows no happiness. Don't understand, but I think I understand. Memphis is a cool guy. I like his history. Yeah, I liked getting to know him and sharing stories and stuff. The whole a story for a meal, you know, kind of system was nice. I thought it was cute. Okay, I think there's something else we can do. Yeah, they needed A mushroom. Beautiful. You hand over the matsutake to those working the canteen. They are very grateful. Just remembered the Nintendo Direct. Did you guys watch the Nintendo Direct? From last night? Oh my god. Read in Metal, hi, welcome, welcome. Hello. I just remembered it. It all came back to me. Yeah? What are you looking forward to? Partly? They brought back Funky Kong. I know, that was so random. They're like, and also now Diddy Kong and Funky Kong, and then they just like stayed on Funky Kong for ages before moving on. What were some neat things? So they've got some new characters for Mario Kart, which is what that Funky Kong and Diddy Kong are about. They also added Peach-ette, but not Bowsette because she's not real. But it would have been cool if they added Bowsette. Switch 2 is probably releasing. Yeah, so the main takeaway is most of the titles are kind of third party or they're like remakes and things and nothing like super massive. So the rumors are that they're winding down for the end of the Switch's life cycle and everyone's hard at work on the Switch 2. That's why. Yeah. That's the plan. That's the secret plan that everyone is expecting, at least. They could always prove us wrong. But it's been a long time. I think we're definitely overdue for a Switch 2. Because, yeah, it was a little painful at times watching the Direct and seeing some of the games they were showing and their frame rate is just like, oh, it's really struggling. Really struggling. When the Switch came out, it was already kind of like as good or weaker than like high-end mobile phones. So yeah, it needs an update. They can't acknowledge Bowsette, of course. It's one of those things when people make fan art or like fan content for your game. It's a difficult legal situation to be in. Yeah, there does have to be a rights transfer if you want to do that. Which probably, I don't know, it would be kind of hard to track down like who was the first person that created Bowsette art, because in this case it was such a meme and so many people contributed to it and it kind of evolved organically through many iterations, so I don't know. Yeah, probably just too impossible to try. I wasn't so interested since I don't have Switch. I don't know, is it good or bad? I don't feel incomplete. Yeah, if you don't feel incomplete, then that's fine. I think for me a lot of the Nintendo exclusives are just really enjoyable, and that's the only way to play them is with a Switch, so that's why I have one. Yeah. But yeah, I think, I don't know, I'm trying to think back on what they showed. The RPG, the Mario RPG remake looks really cute, like super charming. I never played the RPG. I played the Super Mario Superstar Saga game, which was kind of similar, I think. It was super cute. But I haven't really played any of the like RPG kind of titles of Mario, so looking forward to trying that one out. Yeah. Bowser is just a gender swap version of Bowser, so still considered trademarked by Nintendo. Yeah. I don't know if it's that simple though. It probably would set a bad precedent if they did make it official. It's not the only way to play them. That's true. But like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Sounds too annoying. What else did they have? They had like the Peach Showtime game, which was, I was like, what's this? You get to be Peach. And then suddenly she had a magical girl transformation sequence and I was like, oh my god. And then she turned into like a beautiful like revolutionary girl Peach with a sword. That was hype. And then that wasn't all. She has other transformations. A whole bunch of them. Some of them are like, she's like a little like goddamn baking person with super cute braids. And she's like making little cookies and stuff. And the other one is she's like Sherlock Holmes. And she's there's also Kung Fu Peach. What? Yeah. And they were like, and these aren't even all her forms. There's more in the game that you don't know about because it hasn't released yet. That was pretty cool. Yeah. That was quite a showstopper. For me at least. I don't know. I always love to see Peach's different outfits they give her. It's kind of like, I guess, just really adorable. You're so cool. Yeah. I love her. This isn't even my final form. Peach. Yeah, she's not even a Queen Peach yet. She's just been a princess this whole time. When is the Daisy game though? Well, now that you mentioned it, they're adding a Daisy route, I don't know what you call it, map to Mario Kart. And it has a cute little statue, like a fountain with a statue on it of Daisy and Luigi dancing. Oh, and speaking of Luigi, they're remastering Luigi's Mansion 2, I believe. The second one, I think. Which is cool. I never played Luigi's Mansion 2. I only played the like more modern one. I guess 3. Unless it has like a different name. Like Luigi Mansion, bless, cool subtitle, haha. But I'd like to try that. We've already had the direct that was all about Wonder, which is their next platformer, 2D platformer kind of thing. Oh yeah, they also announced Mario vs. Donkey Kong, which is like a game from the Game Boy Advance, which I've never played any of them. It's kind of, the premise looks like Donkey Kong gets a whole bunch of like gotchas of like Mario, and then Mario is like, what? That's bad, I guess. I don't know, the narrative seems a little weird. I think it would have made more sense if he was stealing like little Peach figurines. And then Mario could be upset that his waifu is being taken away. But yeah, anyway. Why would Mario have a huge collection of figurines of himself? That's a little... I don't know, maybe I would do that, actually. I can kind of see it. I could see myself owning a huge collection of figurines of myself. But yeah, that game looks interesting. It's like more of a puzzle game. More of a puzzle game than a platformer. Mario vs. Donkey Kong co-op seems like it's gonna be funny. Oh yeah! It has like couch co-op or like local co-op, I think. That's cool. I think Nintendo hasn't really done good online co-op. I mean, that I can think of. They've got a lot of local co-op, and then they've kind of got like asymmetrical online co-op. Like with Wonder, it's kind of got the kind of like what Dark Souls and Death Stranding do, where you can see traces of other people, but you can't like interact with them in real time. Puzzles and co-op is always either cool 200 IQ moments or a reoccurring disaster. Yeah, that sounds fun though. A good mix of both. Those moments of like, aha! And then moments of, why are you doing that? Go away. To be honest, I already have a huge quantity of games on different platforms and I don't want to add another one, because the completion of another game is like a drop in the sea of unfinished games for me. Oh, damn. Well, it's a good thing you're here, because I've found watching streamers is a good way of like engaging with other games I don't have time or enough interest to dedicate to playing. Sometimes I'm like, this is a really cool game and I probably like would like to play it if I had infinite time. But sometimes it's easier to just watch someone else play it and then dedicate my limited time to the ones I really want to play. But yeah, don't worry about being off topic. This whole thing is off topic. I'm meant to be doing space stuff right now. I don't know. something about it suddenly, like, I don't know how, but suddenly Peach just like entered my brain, and I was like, all my memories from last night came back to me. I stayed up a little bit to watch it. It was like midnight for me, which isn't too late, but yeah. Usually I try to be in bed by 1 a.m, which ends up getting pushed to 2 a.m, but I'd like to I'd like to go to bed at 1 a.m. Let's go to bed right now. In game. Wow. I never played a Zelda game. Oh, yeah. I've never played like any of the pixely. Oh, that's not true. I've played some pixel art Zeldas, but not like the original ones where it's like really old looking. I've played Link Between Worlds, which was like a remake of Link to the Past, kind of. I don't think it was a remake. It was like a sequel to that game in particular. It's very nice to have a streamer to watch play a game, and you have just enough interest to watch but not enough to play. Yeah. There are a lot of games like that for me where I'm like happy to just be a spectator. And it's cute. Especially games that are like really difficult. It's nice to just watch someone who like knows what they're doing, and then you can kind of chill and just like look at all the art. That's one thing I find is a lot of the time when I play games that look cool, I want to look at them, but then I have to play them. Like when I was playing Space Channel 5, I was like so overwhelmed. I was like, I want to look at everything, but I have to like really focus on doing the correct prompt timing. Oh, it was hard. It was so hard. Because in that game, like, generally you're better off not looking at anything and just listening to like remember the rhythm and then be like, yeah, hyper focus mode. But it's such a cool looking game. Maybe I'll just watch my VOD. Oh. I'm drinking tea. I'm having some tea. Mario RPG seems cool. Yeah, I also quite like the new... Thank you! I quite like the new like chubby little clay looking proportions everybody has in the latest wave of Mario games. This is the case for this game for me. Every time I tried, I just felt like it was too much reading. I love reading books, but games, I need to be in a particular mood. And then just like at that point pick a visual novel. Yeah. There is a lot of reading. Hopefully, I'm hoping these VODs are kind of similar to like an audiobook. Because I do full narration mostly. I think there's very few things I don't read in this game. The Mario RPG fanbase was almost dust. Except for the fans of the DS RPG game. Yeah, so I played Superstar Saga, which I think counts as a Mario RPG. It was like in the Bean Kingdom, and it was really cool. Like, there was so many silly puns. I loved it, and I love the like idle animations from Mario and Luigi. They're always like dun 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 dun. Have little dancing shit. It's so fucking cool. It's so cute. I have some games I don't watch on stream for spoilering purposes. Yeah, well if it's a game that I'm gonna eventually play and I don't want to be spoiled, then yeah, that's a fair case to not watch it. You can see much more little background details. Yeah, when you're not the one playing. Yeah, I love that. There's like so much art in video games, but like when you're really focusing, it kind of just blurs past. I love your VODs, and your soothing voice is perfect for this game. Yay! That's why I'm gonna watch the Armored Core 6 streams. Yeah, spoilers, but I'm a pro Armored Core player. We can tell them anything, guys. They don't know. Yeah, I defeated all the bosses on my first go. It was pretty easy for me. I'm a pro mech pilot after all. Yeah. The soundtrack for Superstar Saga. Yeah. So cute. Such a cute game. I had a you know those, what do you call those things? It's kind of like a, I guess it's just a gacha machine, but like IRL. You know, when you put a coin in a thing and twist it, and then you get a capsule machine? I don't know. The word gacha kind of has become like an anime waifu thing now. But I remember getting one of those and popping the capsule open, and it was for DS styluses or 3DS styluses or something, and they had like a set that was themed after Superstar Saga. And so I had one that was that little guy, that little laughing bean guy was like on the end of my stylus. It was pretty cool. I feel like his name might be like Awful or something, like a pun on the word awful. Like falafel bean? Like an awful falafel bean? Lawful? I don't know. Something like that. I've only got a bit of time playing Armored Core 6 each week. I can do just enough to stay one stream ahead. Yeah, I've only been playing it once a week as well. On my Sundays. I'm not gonna play it this week because I have to be somewhere on Sunday, but maybe I don't know. I kind of like playing it on stream. I like having a record of it. It's too fun. I want to find out what that Rubicon lady... I mean, what? No spoilers. No spoilers. I want to find out more about everything. That's the spoiler-free way of saying it. Alright, let's do this place first. Let's get this, like, filled up. They have an interesting way. I guess it's kind of the FromSoft style of just, like, dusting in the narrative amongst little snippets here and there. Although it kind of seems that Armored Core is, like, much more hands-on with its exposition, like in the other FromSoft games. If someone's like, and then blah blah blah, 300 years of blah blah blah, blah, you can just like walk away. You can walk away from the NPC like, no, I'm good. Whereas in Armored Core, it's like, I can't hang up the phone, I have to just listen. Walter's like, I got a job for you, 621. You and Aki stand side by side at the viewing window in silence. Alright. The dust swirls and you glimpse the twisted root system of the steppe silk through the ochre haze. After all these cycles, you feel a strange connection to a world on which you have never set foot. Aki shifts from foot to foot. She seems restless, eager to speak but unsure what to say. Dust house looks good. She smiles at you warmly. They do. She pauses and turns back to the window. What? Why is she asking me? What is the value of all this? Man, these guys, they're pretty down in the dumps, hey? Of preserving a world we've left behind. Conservation. Maybe. I like the exploring vibe of it, but also radio dialogues. Win-win. Ah yeah, this is Aki. They are the leader of the Ember Steppe, which is one of the moon colonies of the Ember, which is a gas giant. I don't know where it is. Somewhere nearby. Alright. History, heritage, or conservation? I reckon conservation is the best reason. Like video game conservation. Aki's silent for a moment. These creatures should be protected, yes, but for us, their conservation is conditional. We keep them alive because we need to use them. I can't pretend we are conservators when we harvest them as much as we are able. I don't know. I think that's fine. I think it's fine, Aki. Don't worry about it. Aki paces away, lost in thought. Aki's not listening. I'm grateful to you for helping protect the dust houses, for ensuring their slide into decay is delayed, even averted. Now I find myself at an impasse. The stability of the dust house changes things. It makes me aware of how blinkered we've been. Aki stops to look at you, her posture somehow different. She's got her hands on her hips. If the ecosystem of steppe, its people cannot grow to meet the future, why preserve it? She frowns. Are we just slaves to the preservation of what came before? Dude, if you don't want the dust, that's fine. You don't need to have it. No one's forcing you. I thought you liked the dust. I thought you liked the dust, Aki. What do we do? What do we do? Dude, do what you want. You can do whatever you want. You can change. No one's forcing you. Aki comes close and holds your hands in hers. Oh, how touching. We must change. We must change to live. She smiles. I have seen that in you. The steppe, these people, this ship. They should serve more than heritage, than history. They should serve the future. Okay. She takes a deep breath. There are those in the flotilla that need clothes, that need food, that can benefit from the gifts of the steppe's ecosystem. I want you to invite them. Can you do that for me? Yeah, sure. It's good to just agree. It's just good to just agree to people and then figure out later how. Maybe not all the time. I don't know. Let's not get, let's not lose the momentum here, you know? I know that Sol sent you, she smiles. You can tell him Aki, captain of the Windlong Shadow, invites all the people of the flotilla to come. Aki's the captain. I already knew Aki was the captain. Who else would she be? Just some random lady? I will. She nods. Aki steps away. You want to know about the flux, no? And its purposes, its origins. You wish to protect your home as we could not. She cannot. She's a refugee. Who escapes. What? Nah, she can change. They can change. It's called adapting. I'm afraid I don't have much to tell you. It's an exotic wave of sorts, an energy that passes through matter. It shifts the way charged particles which run through... it shifts... What? It shifts the very charged particles which run through electrical systems? It's possible to shield against it, as you would radiation, as we have done with the dust houses, but only while it's weak. The flux event here was much like the first ones we felt on Ember's steppe, localized, destructive, but bearable. But in time, its strength grew. I don't know if it will be the same here, but... it is coming from the center of the system, from the close orbit of Helion's star H1. That is all we could uncover. She's silent for a moment, unsure of what to add. I'm sorry I cannot offer more, but you're always welcome on this ship. She smiles. I hope I will see you when the others come. She squeezes both your hands. Oh my god, we've been holding hands this whole time. I hope this ship, these dust houses, can be more than a museum. I hope that they can be a home. Oh yeah. With this, she turns and leaves. You feel that word home resonating within you like a struck bell. I love home. Alright, so now you can see we have achieved 1/3 of this objective. Okay, let's give them another mushroom. They like that. They like that. Okay, and you. This one. What are we gonna do? Take a handful of jobs and work through them, sharing tips and chatting with the crews. You can feel them warming up to you. So much hand-holding. What is this even rated? Oh, rated R for lewd hand-holding. Oh my god. Alright, we'll do another job. Nice. Okay. I don't know. That's enough. That's enough of that. PG-13, I suppose. I feel like this would definitely have like mature themes as one of its warnings. It would be like nihilism, corruption, political struggles. Has anyone swore? Is there adult language in this game? Has anyone been like, frick? Too depressing for kids. Yeah, exactly. Parental guidance recommended. Ow! Thank you. Wait, what assassins? They probably said it. I found it at 16 plus. 16 is the perfect age for this amount of angst, I think. When you start questioning society. You're like, but why? Why is the world like this? Okay. You focus on the most important tasks. First, ship repair, supply chains, organization, and you quickly see the effects. Totally agree, Miya. Good, good. We've been there. Okay, we can't do anything else because I'm out of dice. I go to sleep. I end my turn in defense mode, face down in my bed. Oh, we're so hungry. We're so hungry, and our dice are all pretty shit. This is nearly done. Nice. Honestly, the scariest age for me was my mid-20s when I realized why the world is the way it is. Nobody knows what they're doing and nobody cares. Yeah, I guess you have like a secondary awakening. First it starts like when you're a teenager, and then again, I feel like once you've been in the workforce for a little while, you start to be like, but like, why? What? The boss make $1 and I make a dime, but for what? But for what? We need to seize the means of production. Alright, Soul. Soul finds you deep in the layers of the Pilgrim Seed, working on a patch for a life support event. I thought he meant a patch like a like a game patch, like the latest patch. You hear him coming, his suit hissing as he does. That's him stepping. I had to ask around to find you. Seems you know the place better than me these days. I put in the time. And we thank you for it. Soul holds out a hand. Stand up and let me see you. He pulls you to your feet. I don't believe we ever had a sleepover party. No, I don't believe we ever had a sleeper on Ember's Hearth. Soul looks you up and down. You sure do make me wish we had. Could have done with a few workers as good as you. You know, the fact that I'm so good isn't because I'm a sleeper. You know, it's because I'm me. Little on the quiet side though. It's because I'm sulking, okay? That's why I didn't reply. It's because I'm sulking. A double message. It's okay. No worries. Seems like I owe you some answers, seeing as you've been working hard on the Pilgrim Seed these past cycles. He leans against a crate, his suit creaking. What do you want to know about? The flux. Soul sighs. That's what I imagined. He scratches his beard. Not to say I'm an expert, but I can tell you what we witnessed on Hearth. At first we ignored it. A few farms had their automation systems blink out. Lifter suits locked up. Bots reset their schedules. Nothing we hadn't seen before. Then the news came of Passeru. What? Look at that word. How many vowels do you want, mate? They'd been hit harder. The local network had gone down and no one could get it back up. It was rough for a while, but out in the farmland we were used to that. Capital of Hearth. Tens of thousands of souls made it their home. Soul grimaces. Anyway, we thought the flux was a freak event until the day they got the network running again. That's when the cascade happened. System after system corrupted, data lost, and then another flux hit, and another. The bots were running in circles in the fields. People had to be cut out of lifter suits like mine. Oh. And the city, I never saw it, but I heard from the others. Soul shivers. Save for Soul. Save him. It only got worse from there. We couldn't seem to fight it, it cut us right open. That's when I know about the flux. Well, that's what I know about the flux. Some folks say it came from the inner system, that it might be connected to some old tech there or something, but I never heard anything more than rumors. Sorry I don't have better news. Soul shifts on the crate. Anything else you wanted to ask? Huh? Wait. Have a good dimmer in the vent. Why did it say dimmer? You said dimmer. The vent must have an echo. But yes, have a good dinner. Have a good dinner. I don't feel that after my 30s that I know much about this world. I only have some guesses. I had to study many social and humanity subjects, but I have my whole life ahead of me to understand further. Yeah, always learning forever until we die. Look, Stream Elements. Stream Elements snuck into the vents. Whoa! Oh my god. Lofi is the master lurker. The command is broken. Got him. I guess Stream Elements have a good dinner as well. Positive thoughts, yes. Well, death is a certainty, but while we're alive, we can have a cool time. Have a cool time. Was there anything else you wanted to ask him? What do you want to know about? I want to know about Ember's Hearth. Sure, I mean, I spent my whole life on that rock, so I have plenty to tell. I'll save my life story for another time. But the short of it is, Hearth is the first of Ember's moons, the biggest and most populated, which is down to the successful terraforming systems Sibel sent us back when Solheim owns that system. How are relations with the other moons? Depends who you've been talking to. You shouldn't mistake me for a politician, Sleeper, that's for others to do. But Ember's Steppe was a test ground for the terraforming tech that Hearth is built on, while Ember's Song was the extraction site for the raw materials and energy needed to make it work. You can imagine that might lead to some tension. However, Soul holds up a hand. Despite what people might say, Hearth was never fully stable. Sibel liked to talk it up, but after they pulled out and Solheim left, our people discovered they'd have to keep the system running themselves, or the place would soon dry up, or end up as dry as steppe. Earth was good as long as the evaporators kept running, kept filling our skies with clouds. Even after the collapse, our people kept those things going, turning the subsurface ocean into a periwinkle blue sky. Well, Flux ended that though. And when they failed, the rains failed, and the harvest with it. As soon as you have a city without a way to feed itself, and that's when we, well, some of us, made the decision to set out on this place. He gestures at the pilgrim seed. And look for another future. Anything else you want to ask? Sure. Tell me about yourself. You want to know about me? I'm not sure that was part of the deal I was thinking of, Sleeper. Unless you're asking about this. He raps on the metal of his suit. In case you hadn't guessed, this is the only thing keeping me vertical. He adjusts a shoulder piece. It's a lifter suit made for working the fields. I had to modify it so I could walk around after the accident. And that's all I'm saying, Sleeper. Because to be honest with you, I don't owe you more than that. You want to know about the flux, about Ember's hearth? Go ahead. Don't pry into my life, and I won't pry into yours. So, Sol lets the silence sit, staring hard at the floor. The suit seems to loom over him, looking more like a burden than a support. With the bars around his head, you suddenly start to think of it as a cage. Look, I don't mean to be rude. Let's leave it there. There's too many eyes on me, on this ship, as it is, and I'd rather just slip into the background, thank you very much. Anything else you wanted to ask? Oh, time's up. Keep it up, Sleeper. He smiles as he leaves. You're making me think I need to start making new plans for this place. With that, Sol leaves, and you wonder what he means. As he creaks away down the corridor, you can't help but feel there's more to him than it seems. Wow. Okay. And Eek has been hard at work, being a little, like, super hacker. I'll be done in another day. One more day on that. Now we can focus on this, but not really though, because I have pretty bad dice today. Do I take a risk? Take a risk. Actually, I think it'll be okay. It's been 10 years, Sleeper. The accident wasn't your fault. Can I do it again? No, I don't want the negative. Alright. What else is there to do? Ah, yes, just that one place. Okay. Let's go back to the commune and help out. Nice. And then maybe I'll use my final die on some hacking. Oh damn, I can't. I can't. Not on that one. But on this one. I can. Hehe. Hehe. At this point in the game, do risky actions really risk much? Depends on what the risk is. And in that situation, it was gonna take away my food bar, and make me starve. I've never done that before. I've never starved. I don't know if you can die from it. Delicious. Okay, when I wake up tomorrow, if we don't have any medicine, I'll only have 3 dice to roll. So, maybe we'll have some medicine before bed. Why are my dice like this? Okay. Oh, what's this? Oh, peak is ready. But first, let's do this stuff. You go, hello. Here we go. I was already doing it. Hello, hello. Oh, let's reroll these. Damn. Okay, well, that's not too bad. Ah! The negative here is that I lose money. I'm okay with that. Yeah, okay, I just lost money. You don't really ever get beyond a daily routine requirement level? For the... What do you mean? Like for the food? Hi! Vtuber, hello! Thank you for the follow, welcome! Okay. 1 dice left? That was a quick day. Like you could still starve even in late game. All the medicine. Yeah. The difference is... Hello! The difference is this late in the game, we have a lot of resources. So I have a lot of money, and I have a lot of different ways to get the things I need. So... It's like the risks are still there, but they are much easier to deal with at this point. Is that coup I see? It is. It is. And spend your last dice in a Yaragan canteen. Let's do it. Let's do it. I want to go to the Yaragan canteen. I don't think I can go to the Yaragan canteen. I don't think I have that anymore. Gonna meow over there? Yeah. Noodles. Noodles. I swear it was a typo. Yay! It paid off. Alright, let's go. Bed? Where's my bed? I miss being able to sleep. Oh, maybe I can still sleep there. Let's find out. I can still sleep here. Oh wait, I can't sleep yet. I have an event thingy to do with Peak. Let's go Peak. Have you ever heard of KAN Channel's Sleeper? Peak asks as soon as you enter the bay, as if you were in the middle of a conversation. There are heavy circles under their eyes, and you aren't sure if they've moved since you last visited. It's been like a week. The console they're working at seems to have grown too, shadowing their slight frame in a wealth of screens and wires. Anne? You mean for transit? Yes, exactly. Peak turns to face you. Komani's active negation. The name of the effect used to transport trillions of tons of materials from the surrogate systems to the core. You might have heard of it in your physics classes. What makes Peak think I went to physics classes? I'm a sleeper. At XPR, they hammered the principles into us as kids. Peak recites the definition as if in a classroom. A process of collapsing spatial causality along the Euclidean distance between 2 points by negating mass simultaneously at both ends of a geodesic curve. Alright, nerd. Calm down. Calm down. I'm sorry, that's too harsh. Peak is lovely. I'm a nice person, right? Anyway, essentially CAN channels allow for the near instantaneous transport of raw materials between systems. They require huge volumes of energy, of course, and decades of construction, but once a CAN channel is established, it opens a system for infinite exploitation. The backbone of surrogacy is what XBR calls them. It's not rocket science. Peak shakes their head. They might not be able to send anything more complex than a rock through them. Complex machines and people are, shall we say, reconfigured by the process. But for raw, molecularly pure materials, whoosh. Okay, where is this going? Peak pauses. What I was trying to find out was whether the Helion system, this system, ever had a CAN channel. CAN channels are vastly expensive to build and to run. Not every surrogate system has one. Many use fraction drive ships to transport their materials to the nearest hub, but Solheim... Peak smiles. Solheim spared no expense when they established this system. No way! Yep. Peak's eyes light up. They shut it down before the collapse. They couldn't run the sender-receiver station anymore, but it was there. It still is, as far as I can tell, closely orbiting our star. In fact, Peak grins. They've been building up to this. I'm sure it's still there because one of the issues with CAN channels are their massive waves of exotic energy they can produce when cycling up. Wah! That's it! Exactly. Peak's face suddenly drops. No! Someone is starting up the channel. Why? Who? Peak sucks in a breath. That I don't know. They start counting off information on their fingers. They'd need a lot of resources to do it, and they'd need to have people from the core systems. There's no real large-scale extraction in the Helion system anymore, so why would you go to the trouble? Just to trigger the flux? Peak rubs their red eyes. The flux, the wave, the Khan effect produces, it's a side effect, a problematic one, but it isn't a destructive force. If it was, the core system would have never been able to use it. So then, why are colonies collapsing because of it? Why is it chewing through systems, the kind of industrial systems set up to function within the range of a once active CAN channel? Peak is getting frustrated. The moons of Ember have been terraforming since before the collapse. They would have had to deal with the flux. Yet everything we've heard from them, says it brought down every system they had. Peak falls quiet, thinking it all through. Your mind drifts too. Thinking of the CAN channels, those vast causal highways that prop up the core systems and their endless appetite for resources. This system has been quiet for decades. Solheim collapsed. Most corporations gave up their claims, and apart from the Sealess ship that came to begin work on the sidereal horizon, no one from the core has come here in all that time. You shiver as you imagine the attention of the core, the systems of logic and exploitation that created your suffering, turning towards the Helion system. A flood of light turned to this dark corner. Wow. A shrill bleep catches both of your attention. And Peak rushes to a screen, one showing a crude map of the station. On it, individual markers begin to flare up with insistent chirps. Beep, 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 beep. Geek looks puzzled for a moment, and then their face drops. Again. No, 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 no! They lean in close. This doesn't make any sense! What's happening? The fluxed nodes are appearing elsewhere on the station. Geek pulls at their hair. I set this system to alert me to other fluxed nodes near the epicenter of the flux event, but these are everywhere. The hub, the low end, the shipyard. How can this happen? The only reason we saw flux nodes here is because it was the most run-down part of the station. We were barely shielded. But others are appearing? So far after the event?
Hi.
Ricky, hi! Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Geek turns to you. You're going to need to get me the data from these nodes, and quickly. I'll keep looking at what I have here, but I need to know why they're popping off everywhere. Right now? Right now. We can talk more about CAN channels and system history when we're back, but this needs your attention right now. I'm popping in to say hi. Dealing with side effects from medication. I hope you have a good stream. Aw, Cobux, I hope you're feeling better. Hope you get some rest, and yeah, hope the side effects aren't too rough on you. But also, hi, thank you for stopping by. You leave quickly. Ow! Thank you, Sussy. You leave quickly, but struggle to shake the image of the spotlight from your mind. You feel watched as you cross back into the pilgrim seat on your way to the shuttle bay. You hurry onward, eager to outrun the fear. Oh, that's kind of scary. Hey. Okay. And now we go to sleep. Okay. It's a new day. It's time for some hacking. Wait, let me just check how much they need. How much do you need? 3 of them, okay. Probably 1 from each area. Okay, we'll do that. To the rim. Okay. Here's 1. Ooh. The node is turned inside out, its skin writhing with distorted data. Ew. The node beats like a heart. The effect is unsettling. Why are these nodes all wriggling and biological feeling? And I think we also need to do one at the hub. To the hub! This node is in 2 places at once. It's there each time you turn. Oh no! Alright, we got a lot of data. Alright. Descend to the rim. Back to the Greenway. And then all the way down to the Flotilla. I'll use my final dice rolls on these. Nice. Alright, Peter! Sleeper. Peter calls to you as you cross the axis. He's standing by the same railing as you saw him last time, as he beckons you over. Who's a good sleeper? Who's a good sleeper? Come over here. I've been hearing things. That's never a good sign. He gives you a sidelong look. Good things. Good things. Yeah, good things. Peter smiles. Mostly. He rubs his hands together nervously. You wait for him to speak. You know, on Song, I was a teacher. He glances at you, anticipating a response. Really? Don't sound so surprised. Mechanical engineering. It's an essential subject on a moon where a single mechanical failure could mean the deaths of hundreds. He looks at the ground. The heat, the atmosphere, the radiation, all of it is hostile to us. My students knew this. Their work, their training was respected. As long as they were careful and respected Song themselves, they could have their choice of colony placements. They were always in demand. That meant I was respected, surrounded by friends and colleagues, always able to call in favors and repay them like for like. He frowns. Song colonies are small, close-knit. We look after our own. When the flux events started hitting, colonies went dark overnight. We all knew what those kinds of failures meant. Like always, we lost more people than any of the other moons. He balls his hands into tight, little angry fists. Ugh. Not a single one of my students left Song. Aww. Our future was cut off just like that. My future. He flexes his little angry fist again. What am I out here? What use am I? Song is a fading memory and the systems we built there are useless outside its orbit. How am I supposed to move on from here? He looks at you, eyes steely grey and glinting. Find someone to teach. Get some new students. Peter pauses, thinking, You don't give up, do you, Sleeper? You just keep going. I'm unrelenting, unstoppable force, Miya. You remind me of a student of mine, one who entered the program from one of the smaller colonies. They didn't have the advantages of some of the others, but they were stubborn as hell. At the end of the program, they were the most skilled of their peers. Oh, thank you, Peter, thank you. They didn't get the best assignment, maybe because they didn't spend much time making the kind of connections that would help you get there. But that didn't matter, because I knew they would make the best of anything they set themselves to do. Aww. It's kind of sad that their student is, no longer with us. Oh. Peter is smiling now, buoyed up a little by memory. Sing is a stubborn sleeper. We aren't going to change easily. We won't forgive easily or take help easily. But we'll hold strong. You can count on us for that. Peter stands from the railing. When you see Sol again, you can tell him that. You can tell him how the crew of the Ember Song operate. Tell him we will resist. If that means resisting Hearth's imperialist ambitions, so be it. If it means resisting the Flux, so be it. And if it means to you, as you have, help others resist those same pressures, so be it. Peter smiles, and then tell him to leave us alone. He turns his step lighter and heads off towards the center of the Axis hub. Nice. Alright, we've resolved the 3 different, what would you call them? They're each from a different moon. I guess factions. Alright, Sol, I'm back. When you arrive at the bridge of the Pilgrim Seed, Sol is waiting for you. I've been expecting you, Sleeper. You wouldn't believe the message that we have come through, huh? You wouldn't believe the message that we've had come through in the past few cycles, Sleeper. Okay. The ship from Steppe has sent a goodwill gesture? A whole cache of supplies from their own farms? I'm not sure how we'll use them, but the gesture is a welcome one. Oh. Oh. I didn't know Soul Bad Guy was in this. No, this is Soul Good Guy, the pragmatic refugee leader. Zong, meanwhile, are apparently accepting supplies again, although a little reticently, if I may say so. I don't expect them to change anytime soon, it should be said. And what I'm wondering, Sleeper, is what part you had in all of this. It was all me! I did it all! Also, hi, Hoods, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Let's go for the, like, slightly humble one. I helped where I could. I've come to expect that from you, Sleeper. He smiles. You look at Sol, his eyes bright and eager, and you wonder what he sees in you. Are you a tool to be used, or an ally? It can be hard to tell. Should have been me, not him! Me! I wanted to show you something. Sol squeezes your shoulder. Man, every freaking character in this game wants to touch my shoulders. I'm not complaining, it's just an observation. I must come across as very reliable. He leads you along the axis of the ship toward the engines, the clanking of his suit accompanied by the constant hammering and welding that fills the echoey bulkheads of the Pilgrim Seed at all hours. Sounds like the kind of place you go to get a headache. Must be because they're so pointy, but also soft looking. Yeah, they're kind of like, I don't understand, what do they feel like? I have to touch to confirm. Also, hi Taciturn, welcome, hey. Okay, with the cordon lifted and the shuttles able to go out to salvage scrap and barter for supplies, the ship has become a place of transformation. Moving towards some state yet to be revealed to you. Like some very pretty art. Yeah, the illustrator for this game is so cool. Super talented. Have a good luck, Cyber. The illustrator is, I can't say their name, but I remember it. It is this. It's like Guillaume. I don't know the rest. It's like the French version of the name William. It's pretty cool. I looked it up. On a, how do you say the kind of a YouTube video. Yeah. Anyway, they have their own comics, graphic novels and stuff, and they do like really cool sci-fi stories. So if this game and its kind of aesthetic is appealing to you, you should check out their art. Suddenly, Sol stops in front of a huge bulkhead door, like the seal on the front of a dry dock hangar. He signals to someone in a cabin high up attached to the wall. They begin the process of opening it up. The Pilgrim Seed was built as a short-range freight carrier, you know? The amber warning lights on the bulkhead doors send spinning shadows, spinning cups of tea across Miya's face. Thank you. Thank you, Nan. I'm gonna have a second sip. Ow! My muscles are a little achy today. Okay. Yeah, so we have the spinning cup of tea. We built it to ship the entire harvest from thousands of farms to the silos of the Passeru. When we realized we'd need to leave, it was the biggest ship we could muster. Somehow she's carried us all the way here. We? Farmers mostly, from outside the city and the edges. He flexes his shoulder beneath the suit. He saw it coming first, I guess. Knew it was time. Others didn't want to believe. I was a farmer, had a whole load of land and people to run it, and my people helped convert this place for the long trip. He looks at his feet. Others led, organized the evacuation, and debated the plan. What happened?
Hi!
Melly de Skelly! Hi, thank you for the follow! Hello, hello! Not one of those folks made it. Sol rubs his forehead. We were out in the black a long time before we got here, Sleeper. Things happen. Oh, they didn't survive the journey. Wow. The upshot is, I was chosen to take over. I guess my crew trusted me, and I knew the ship. I argued, reminded them I'm no leader, and I'm sick, but, well, when service chooses you... A loud klaxon sounds, indicating the bulkhead doors are ready to open. They groan as they slide back, the metal squeals echoing through the vast ship, bouncing off its hard-plated walls. This place sounds so noisy. At first, all you see is darkness. Then the lights go on, in huge strips that stretch back and back as far as you can see. The space in front of you, a vast bay, bigger than any you've ever seen. It's empty. When we left Earth, we didn't have time or resources to convert the entire ship. So much of the freight space was sealed away and shut down. But now we have time, we have resources. We stabilized here, at least for the moment. Now is the time we make use of all this. What's the plan? What are you planning? What do you think happens next for the Eye, Sleeper? Sol sighs. Flux has already hit one part of the station, and from what I know it'll hit again. On Earth, we lost everything. There isn't much time, Sleeper, but there is enough time to do something. Think of the number of people we can fit on here. Farming stacks, the housing, hell, we can plant some of the mushrooms you love so much. This is the way forward, the only way. We need to fill this ship with able bodies and head for the Starward Belt. Wow. What? I don't want to leave the Eye? God damn it. I thought the Eye was your destination. It was until the flux hit here. Now it's just another stop. Just gonna keep running away from the flux indefinitely? I'm glad of the chance to resupply and salvage, but we need to get further out. I want you to help me. You know the Eye and you have connections. You can work hard. I've seen it. I know you're like me, Sleeper. You didn't choose service, but it chose you. I don't know. I don't know. There are other ways. Can this work? Let's try this one. If you know him, go ahead, but I'm telling you, this is the opportunity we have now. I know it's a lot to think about, Sleeper, trust me. Sol begins to lead you back out of the bay. Think of what we can do here. The flotilla can't last forever. We need more than just farmers to make this work. We need to build a new world for ourselves. I've heard that people out there on the belt, there are people who've been settling up since the collapse, making something of their own. That's our future, tucked away in those rocks, far from all of this. I didn't bring my people here just to let them die somewhere new. Sol crosses back over the threshold of the bay and signals for the operator to close it up. The door groans and Sol waits for it to stop. Think about it, Sleeper. Sol clasps an arm on your back. Oh, claps. Claps. Keep giving me a slap on the back. But don't wait too long, this is happening soon. He leaves you there in the silence of the vast bay, your head spinning with the thought of leaving the Eye. I don't know. Let's give the data a peek. This can help inform our decision. Peak loads the data into a decoding setup. I'll be just a moment, don't leave, sleeper. You watch as Peak works on the flux data, the nodes unfolding like flowers now, giving into Peak's increasingly sophisticated decoding protocols. Seeing data like this as an image on a screen is an almost unrecognizable representation to you. It's nothing like swimming among nodes and threads. Despite this, Peak has proven themselves to be more than able to handle these complex data structures, even through this limited representational paradigm. The bay door hisses, interrupting the flow of your thoughts. You see? Ash entering. Oh, Ash. It's been a while. She looks up and meets your eye but doesn't respond. Typical Ash. So tsundere. Ash stalks into the bay, head down. He looks tired and not in a mood to talk. How's the weapon hunt? Peak asks without turning from their screen. Slow, unsuccessful, tedious. Ash slams a bag down on a crate and hops up to sit on it. You're still unpicking balls of yarn? With the sleeper's help. Peak smiles. They brought me some good stuff this cycle. Maybe they could help you find the weapons that you were smuggling. It's clear that Ash does not appreciate Peak's tone. Still looking? We're silent. Still looking? Uh-huh. Ash replies. And whoever took them better be making the most of their rapidly shortening lifespan right now. Oh, Ash. He cuts in without looking away from the console. We talked about this. No murdering. This is my mistake, Peak, and I'll fix it how I want. Ash folds her arms. I know one of the factions of the Flotilla has taken them. I just need to find out. Peak holds up a hand. Shh. They lean towards the screen. Son of a... What? What? They hid it in the wave of the wave. Peak is whispering to themselves. It's alive! They lean back in the chair. Ash crosses over to look at the screen. Alive? Well, it's growing, it's processing, it's quietly working away in the dark, look. You cross over the screen and stand beside Ash. In it you can see that Peak has all 4 nodes decoded and the pattern of the shadows from inside them sit on the screen like dark stains. Then you notice that the movement. The thin threads cross from one station to another. As you watch, you notice the movement only ever happens in your peripheral vision, as if this thing, this shadow, knows it's being watched. Ugh. This is how the other fluxed nodes appeared. He rubs their eyes. They weren't fluxed by the wave, they were corrupted after the fact. This thing, this shadow that entered in the wake of the wave, it corrupted them. But it made the corruption look like the result of the flux. It's a sleight of hand. He runs a hand through their hair. The flux wave is so massive, so complex that it opens up the systems to be attacked. As it reconfigures exposed systems, this shadow is broadcast in, implanted inside. Oh, so cool! I totally knew it was gonna be like this. The wave from the CAN channel, it's a brute force way of hitting every system in Helion. Once the systems are vulnerable, he looks pale. Their eyes reflect on the screens. The flux isn't what is attacking the system, it's the siege weapon, a Trojan horse. Then this thing takes over. Peak sits back in their chair. Whoa. And it's already on the eye. Wait. Ash rubs her forehead. Are you telling me there's a CAN channel in this system? Shit. Peak isn't listening. This is bad. We have to take this to someone. Peak looks desperately at you. Oh. Do we take it to Sol or Helen? Now, look. I think that it makes sense to take it to Helen, or Helene, if you prefer. Because I think she's the only one out of these two options that can actually do something about it. Sol's just like a farmer. And he just got here. This is a problem for the eye, so I say we take it to Helene. Is that wise? Esh cuts in. Haven't exactly made good decisions lately. They are the station's administrators, Esh. Peek is desperate. They need to know! The argument rages between them, and as you watch them shouting, you feel sick. Your tummy hurts. After a while they stop, running out of things to say. An unsettling silence descends on the bay. I need more time, Peek says quietly. I need to look at solutions, try to build a case, collate the evidence. We mess this up? We mess this up? They look down at their hands. Esh goes to speak and then thinks better of it. Not a word, sleeper. Peek meets your eye. Don't tell anyone until they're ready. They sigh. With the tension among the refugees, Sol won't be ready to hear this, and Helene and Havenage are still mired in some kind of crisis. You tell Havenage they are likely to react badly, and even with the flotilla stabilized, Sol's not going to react well to this. I need time to build a case. You're too twisted up in this, Peek. This is not our place. We don't owe... Stop, Ash. Peek slumps in their chair. Stop! You leave them like that, exhausted and troubled, and head back out to the pilgrim seed. When you close your eyes, you think of those shadows, that movement at the edge of your vision. Something dark growing in the station like a parasite. Miya, hi, Tenchi, hello. You feel sick. Your vision blurs. What comes next? You stop in a corridor and take a breath. Ah! Tussie knows exactly what comes next. It's tea. Ah! Putting a hand on a rumbling metal wall. For now, the eye keeps spinning. For now. Aww. Ominous. Ominous. Okay, so they're gonna gather evidence for 2 days. While they're doing that, I'm gonna do something else. Don't have any spores left. It'd be good to get some more medicine. So let's focus on that for a little bit. We don't die. Let's spores. Yeah. That's Erlen's eye. You're right. What a beautiful visual metaphor. Okay, and there's nowhere to like buy food on this side of the ring. I have to always go back over here. Oh wait, this isn't buying either. I have to go to Emphasis Place. Every time I go to Emphasis Place, I just want to eat a delicious bowl of like ramen or something with some mushrooms in it. Oh, I'm hungry. I'm hungry thinking about it. And let's go to sleep and feed the cat. Nice. Ramen sounds great right now. Yeah. I could really go for some ramen right now. Alright. Pretty good rolls today. Gonna take them another day to figure that out. So, any more freaky nodes? Oh yeah, I forgot to do this. I could have done this yesterday. Oh, actually, no, wait. It doesn't matter. I can do it today. It makes no difference. Alright. It's gonna take 4 days for the mushrooms to grow. 1, 2. Okay. What am I gonna do with all these dice? What am I gonna do? I have no purpose anymore. You can spend one of them on making food. Delicious. Wait. Cat cuddles and BRB. Should be like cat cuddles and go get a bowl of ramen. Okay. Let me... Free the mushrooms! Liberate them! Okay. Stop misusing the the lurk command. I'll have to change it so you can't exploit it anymore. I'm gonna go BRB. What do I want? Maybe more tea? I don't know, I still got like half a cup of tea. Just go hug my cat and stretch. But yes, I'll be back. This is your opportunity as well. Anything you've been putting off, like getting some food or getting some life-saving nourishment like water. Pretty important for humans to have that, it turns out. Don't forget to do it. Don't forget. Hey, BLB. Hello? Hello, hello? We are back. We are back. The kitty cat is very cute. Very cuddled right now. He's sleeping on his little pillow. Thank you for the hydrate as well. Chucking things at me while I'm AFK. Thank you. Hi Doc. Hi, welcome. Okay. Where were we? What's going on? I was thirsting for some ramen. That's all I remember. Oh yeah, I don't have anything to do today. We have all these dice that are pretty good, but yeah, can't really do anything. Let's go here and see Moritz. Making money. Making the money. I'm all diced up with nowhere to go. Ah, that sounds kind of rough. Like diced bacon. Look. What? What is this meant to be? Are you doing like a kickflip? You're doing like a little cool trick? I like it. Have a good luck though. Skating on down into the vent. Okay. I don't want to keep doing this. I mean, I guess making money is alright. Let's do something else for the final one. Gimbal Lounge. I don't need anything from there. Let's do this. I will be a freight operator for a day. One shift, please. It's a living. Yeah, I'm just making money today. We got up to 400 credits, not bad. Alright. Guess I'll go to sleep. And wait for the madness that tomorrow will bring. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? What? It's Peak. Sleeper. Peak is waiting for you in the corridor. It's time. Time to duel. Dun 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 dun. Bow 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 bow. Yu-Gi-Oh! Peak looks pale and disheveled with heavy marks under their eyes and strands of hair sticking to their face. I'm ready. I'm ready to duel you, Peak. I had to wait for my intro music to finish. Peak holds up a thumbnail-sized drive. Okay, like a little SD card kind of thing. Sad, but I have to go. More work incoming. Thanks for the stream, Mech Pilot, and see you next week. See you next week. And have a good work. Have a good work, and thanks for hanging out. Bye, Cyber. Okay. All the data I have compiled on the flux event, the effects of the wave, and the structures that hide within it, it's on here. You look at the tiny drive, a casket of dark secrets. I've annotated it to the best of my ability. Anyone should be able to understand the threat, the potential in this. Peak sighs. It makes for grim reading. Without intervention, the Eye will suffer a cascading collapse of systems, just like the colonies of Ember's moons. Intervention. Eek grimaces. Eek drinks the grimace shake and dies. That I'm still working on. Eek looks at the drive. This shadow in the flux, this protocol, is so hard to pin down. It adapts to any countermeasure I've tried to deploy. Like trying to hold water in a cage. Water in a cage? More like water in a sieve. I don't know. Read and metal, you're going through all of the emotions. Silly, relaxed, stressed. There has to be a way! Eek closes that hand around the drive. We need help, Sleeper. This is about everyone on this station. We have to set up a meeting to tell someone who can do something about all of this. Helene? Perhaps. Eek pauses. If anyone can protect the Eye, it's Havenage, but their internal politics will make it hard for them to act. Will they even listen to us? Or perhaps, Eek adds thoughtfully, perhaps we've been thinking about this all wrong. Eek's eyes glint. Why make a choice when we can tell both of them? Why pick a side when the only side in this entire thing is the one we all need to take? Yeah. Eek speaks as they think, their words barely keeping pace with their thought. We need to resist this together, or we will fail. We need everyone on board, Sleeper. That's the only way. Send the dart to both of them. Yeah, okay. That's alright. Good morning, Chewy. Hi, welcome. Peek smiles. I'm glad you see it too. Hope you're having a good morning. Mistyped. They look away. Another flux event is coming, I'm sure of it, and I'm not sure that we can survive without help. Eek opens their hand and holds the drive out for you to take. You can, you need to do this, Sleeper. I can't. Oh, Peek is too shy. You know Sol, you know Helene. They trust you. To them, I'm just a spacer. But you're a part of this place. Yeah, I got all the connections. I've been playing this game so long. Everybody in the game has fallen in love with me to some extent. Hearing someone else say it hits you hard. You are a part of the Eye, Peek is right. But right now that feels more like a weakness than a strength. I've set up a data relay at the cordon. It's neutral ground. Take the data and send it out to Havenage and the Flotilla. Once they receive it, they'll come. We can be sure of that. Everyone lining up to hold my hands. Yeah, they all want to hold my hands or like give my shoulder a squeeze. They want to tap my back, like, clap me on the back or whatever. What did he say? Clap my back? I don't know about that. Miya is real. I just solve everyone's problems for them. Everyone's lives are falling apart and I'm here to fix it. You'll need to meet them there, take them through it all. No one could do a better job. Okay. Come with me? Nah, they don't want to. Okay. Peek is shy. Tentatively puts a hand on your shoulder. See? This is what I'm talking about. Everyone's putting their hands on me. Because they love me. Thank you, Sleeper. I know this is hard, but we have to move forward. Can't keep this to ourselves anymore. They step back looking thin and pale in the harsh shadow, in the harsh station light. Come talk to me once it's done. And then they slip away into the aisle. The Eye. We're at Woolworths. They're like, I'm going to the chip aisle. Bye-bye. Okay. It was only a matter of time. Okay. Yeah, everyone's very touchy on this space station. Ikama, oi oi oi, hello, welcome. Hello, hello. Okay, so we have to do the thing. It's time to do the thing. Warning, final episode. Oh shit. I broke my tracking. Whoa. Once you send the data episode purge, and the final series of events on the eye will begin. After this point, you'll not be able to return to complete other drives or find other endings. Make sure you're ready. I think I'm ready, but I don't think I have. I do have it. I was like, I don't think I have this thing they want. That's what Peak just gave me. Nice. I'm ready. Okay. Accordion. I love the tracking reveals that I'm having to like turn my head to read sideways. With the data sent, the only thing we can do is wait. As you do, you imagine Helene receiving the data, perhaps in the middle of some Havenage Council meeting. You think of her trembling hands as she slips out of the room to read it. Her reaction, you can't predict. You imagine Sol too, one of his crew finding him in order to blah, blah, blah. I can speak, I promise. One of his crew finding him in some corner of the Pilgrim Seed, overseeing the modifications that will turn it into an arc. Those sharp eyes scanning the data, looking for a way to proceed. The wait draws out, and to pass the time you watch the activity beyond the edge of the eye. The scrap shuttles pulling components from the now abandoned cordon, and the supply skiffs making runs between the flotilla ships. It isn't long before you hear the chirping of one of Helene's now familiar drones approaching the viewing platform, and then Helene herself strides into the room. She approaches. Where did you get this, Sleeper? I need to know your source. I'm not gonna reveal my source. Come on. Hello to you too. No, let's not be sassy. Let's just be like, it doesn't matter. Desk slam. That's where you are wrong. Helene shakes her head. I need this data authenticated. I can't just... She pauses and pushes her hair back out of her face. This is a lot to take in. A shadow protocol inside the flux, the system's CAN channel starting up, a total collapse of the eye, a total eclipse of the heart. She rubs her forehead. If I bring this to the council, they'll... She turns away. I'm not going to finish her sentence for her. She can just tell me what she wants to say. You know what's been happening within Havenage, Sleeper? She looks away, out at the flotilla. Since the refugee ships started arriving, things have changed. It's chaos. No one can settle on a single issue. There's division at every vote. But in the division, only one group prospers, the hardliners. Because as each councillor gets tired of the arguments and gets tired of compromise, they become more attracted to the easy answers. Oh, no, it's too real. It's too real. The flotilla is to blame. The refugees are opportunists. The eye must be defended. She shakes her head. And now you're telling me they brought something to the eye that will cause its collapse? The eye should be... Oh. Are we gonna speak in capital letters to Helene? That sounds a little brash. And this one has an exclamation mark. Oh, okay. They didn't bring it. You don't understand. Yeah, I'm worried this one is like, it should be defended, and then Havenage will be like, against refugees. I hate people. I'm a xenophobe. You know, that kind of thing. Which is worse. Yeah, alright, let's get a little cranky. Let's get a little defensive. Doesn't matter, Sleeper. That's all the councillors will hear. She closes her eyes, a hand to her temple. Many of them are already presumed that the refugees are somehow to blame. Did somebody say refugees? Sol clanks into the docking bay. Clank, clank, ksh, clank. Speak of the devil, and well, here I am. His suit hisses as he settles on his cane. Helene glances between the two of you, uncertain if she's been drawn into some elaborate plan. Helene is suspicious of you. Sol holds out a hand to her. Sol, he nods. I believe we've spoken remotely while the cordon was still up. We are all allies here. Hoo-hoo. That seems a little too hopeful. I sent both of you the data. Yay. Sol laughs. Well, thank you. He raises an eyebrow. Evidence of our mutual inevitable destruction is not much of an olive branch, but I'll take it. I'm not Havenage. Helene blurts out, then corrects herself. Helene, what are you doing? What I mean to say is, no one person represents Havenage. That's the idea. I did not support the cordon, and I did not support your quarantine. Well then. Sol glances at you. Anyone mind if I get myself up to speed here? He pauses, but you get the feeling he isn't expecting an answer. 1. The flux events, the very same destabilizing waves that collapsed the colonies of the moon of Amber. The moons of Amber. They've reached the station. He holds up a stubbly finger. 2. According to data Sleeper provided, these events are acting as a cover for some kind of intrusive protocol which is causing the real damage. The second finger joins the first. 3. He's so good at counting. 3. This shadow protocol will do the very same thing it did to Ember's song, Step and Hearth. And quickly. In short, it'll shut down everything keeping this place alive. The third finger pops up. Oh, frickin' hell, another finger. Hi there! Anto, hello! Oh, hi there, this is one of my favorite games. What do you think so far? I really like it. I'm nearly finished. I'm in the last episode now, but it's been very enjoyable, yeah. Okay, 4, the fourth finger. And this is my favorite. We have no idea who or what is doing this, or why. Sol's final finger joins the other 3. Is that about the total of it all? There's also another flux event coming. Of course there is. Sol smiles. Sounds... Helene pauses, searching for the words. Intimidating. Helene turns to Sol. Did you manage to put up any kind of resistance on Ember's hearth? Sol shakes his head. No. That's why we're here. The Pilgrim Seed was the biggest ship to make it out unscathed. He pauses. I suppose we didn't have this data. We didn't know what was eating up the systems. We all thought it was the flux. Yeah, well, Erland's Eye happens to have a whole bunch of super hackers on board. Myself is one of them. Also, Fung and Eek. We're all so good at hacking. Helene looks at you. And I imagine you, Sleeper, and whoever helped you uncover this, might be able to figure out a countermeasure? We can try. Okay, so that's the start of it. If you'll forgive me, Sol cuts in. Part of why I was able to save as many as I could on Ember's hearth was that I gave up on hope early. Sol shifts his weight, his suit hissing. There were endless strategy meetings, system reboots, tests, and trials. But I just got on with working on the Pilgrim Seed, with getting people on board. So when the second, and then the third, and then the rest of the flux events hit, we were ready to go. So if I can offer you some advice, Miss Not Havenage, it's to give up on that line of thought you have, that hope, to start the evacuation now, right this cycle. Sol looks out of the observation deck towards the Pilgrim Seed. I've already started the process of converting the remaining volume of the Pilgrim Seed for human habitation. Avenage's resources, I dare say we could finish the job with time to spare. Sol scratches his beard. I know it's hard and I know it's sudden, but you have to give up hope. You have to give up hope. We have to run. There will be no heroes here, just those that keep living and those that don't. They don't call him Pragmatic Soul for nothing. Helen listens in silence, making calculations. She looks out at the bulk of the Pilgrim Seed, which, despite all its vastness, is dwarfed by the eye as a whole. Something flickers in her eyes. She opens her mouth to speak. She stops, frozen. Let me think. Helen rubs her temple. I need a moment. Elaine paces, and as you watch her, you realize how young she is, and how lost she is in the systems and protocols she's got to navigate. You can almost see the strings and ties that bind her, glinting like webs in the wide space of the observation platform. Alright, it's okay, Helene. I can make the decision. I can do it. We're gonna get rid of that freaky, almost biological feeling shadow virus. Why not? Helene stops pacing. But with what resources? The data you sent me, this thing, it's a shadow. Uncontrollable, untraceable. Perhaps with the full contingent of the Havenage Systems Department? That would require hundreds of work orders to be overlooked. Maintenance schedules abandoned. She looks away. Getting that through the council, would that even be possible? Look, I don't know what it's like here on this space station, but this is like what we call, like, you know, a state of emergency. Someone needs to take command, and it's me. I need to take command. She glances at Sol, who's patiently watching, patiently listening. We can do it without them. We have to try. I don't know. I mean, it would be nice if they helped. Do it without them? I'm not gonna let a council stop me. I'm just trying to... I'm not sure how... Emperor Arc. Yes, it is me, the Omnisire. Emperor Miya. Democracy has failed us. Yeah, we need martial law. Miya law. Just for the crisis period, and then I'll hand back control, right? That's how it always goes, right? Temporarily, I will be your dictator for the benefit of all. Do it without them. Impossible. Maybe I was immature to suggest that. Helene looks at the slate again. I will take this to the council, force them to listen, and force them to act. Boom. You both jump as someone loudly clears their throat nearby. Your eyes jump to the dark entryway that Helen had just emerged from minutes ago. Who the frick is this? What a cozy little meeting this is. Camp. A man steps from the shadows dressed in the same style of Havenage overalls as Helene. And I must say, that's some very incendiary rhetoric you're using, Councillor Helene. You glance at Helene, and her face drops in me. I think we should just kill Kemp right now. I don't think we need to hear anything else they have to say. Her face drops immediately. Kemp. She curses under her breath. Fricking hell. Fricking hell. Sol shifts his weight on his cane, but otherwise remains still, like a casual observer. Plotting against Havenage with an interloper. He gestures at Sol. Everyone will be so disappointed. Kemp smiles a bright smile. Some of the councils had such high hopes for our youngest member. His smile drops. I, of course, never let novelty distract from the importance of experience. Elaine stares daggers at Kemp. I think we should do more than just stare the daggers at Kemp. Enough of this petty shit, Kemp. You need to see this. She holds out her slate with an outstretched arm. The games are over. No more point scoring, no more lobbying. You and your hardliners need to stop. This is something real. Kemp calmly takes the slate and prods the screen, scrolling through the flux data. His face betrays nothing, but you can see some complex calculation flickering in his sharp eyes. Kemp lowers the slate slowly and smiles at Helene. And what do you think this shows? Whoa! Hello! Hello, Meow Meow Raid! Hello! Art, welcome, welcome! Thank you for the raid. Hello! Hi, Kazu! How was your stream? He didn't give us a raid message. Meow Meow Raid, Saku hi! I'm shouting out right as we speak. Art sounds more like cat sounds, right? Hope this stream is going well. Thank you. It is going well. I think maybe I'll be able to finish it tonight. Not right, not right. Abort, abort. Not cat sounds. Definitely art sounds. Nishi fishy, whoa! There's 16 billion lips in the world, but yours are the only 4 I'd like to kiss. That's terrible. Why would you say that to me? But welcome. Bye. Thank you. Goodbye. How was your stream? What'd you guys do? Wait, I can tell. Oh yeah, 1 beat heart. Nice. We're in like the last episode of Citizen Sleeper. There's not much left to do, so I'm hoping maybe we can wrap it up tonight. Maybe. But also, if you need to wrap up for the evening, or I don't know what time it is in Artland. But yeah, if you need to get anything, food or drink or sleep, don't forget to do it. Otherwise, I'm gonna be reading really depressing sci-fi stuff. And also, if this is your first time here, hello, I'm Miya Galactic, alien mech pilot and creative genius. Let's go. Helene frowns. Don't play games. You can read. Oh yeah, everything's doomed. That's the status update on this game. Everyone is doomed. And maybe some people can escape, but it won't be everybody. Or we can try and stay, but bureaucracy is getting in our way. Yay. Helene frowns. Don't play games, you can read. The flux is a carrier signal for some shadow protocol, most likely corporate in nature. Maybe it's Solheim re-emerging to claim their station, maybe it's a takeover. But either way, the station is under threat. You're right about that, but the rest? Conjecture. Kemp rubs his chin. We just met this guy. He's just here to like complain and get in my way. What we have is a virus in our systems which emerged precisely when the Flotilla arrived. In fact, it times up perfectly with the mysterious event that freed them. So what I see is a hostile cyber warfare attack instigated by dissidents that fled Ember's moons after committing terrorist acts on their own soil. Kemp's face darkens. That is the order of the facts, nothing more and nothing less. Facts that I'll be happy to present to the council. Kemp tightens his grip on the slate. Helene laughs. Huh. You think that's the only copy of that data, you sanctimonious shit? No, I don't. Kemp smiles. But who do you think they'll listen to, Helene? Especially after I tell everyone about this little Candlestein meeting. You couldn't win power by Havenage's systems, by our laws, so you resort to this? Kemp shakes his head. Ugh. The law is with me. It's as simple as that. He gestures, and out of the shadow, 2 Havenage security officers appear. And then, out of my pocket appears a laser pistol, with which I then shoot them both in the head. Pew pew! Now, no need for that. Sol suddenly speaks up. His silence had meant Kemp had stopped paying attention to him. Now you notice he has a backup of his own. Yeah, let's go! A group of his crew stand at the edges of the room. They're carrying long, boxy guns. You've never seen anything like them on the eye. Glossy XPR logos glint along their barrels. These are Esh's guns that went missing. Nice. I'm glad they're going to good use. Kemp freezes, and the officers hesitate, holding back in the doorway. Be careful there, outsider, he stutters. Kill me, and Havenage will never forget. Sol waves a hand at him. No one is killing anyone, so let's calm down. He scratches his beard. But I am going to have to ask you to leave. Helene glances at him, and he gives her a gentle nod. And you'll leave your colleague here with me. He raises an eyebrow. We haven't finished our conversation. Kemp laughs and shakes his head. Huh, you're finished, Helene. This council will never allow you back after this. Pew pew! Yeah. It wasn't me. It was the guns that I helped unknowingly give to them after they stole them out of our supply run. Then he turns and walks out of the observation deck, taking his officers with him. Get out of here, Kemp. You all pause to catch your breath. Helene looks ready to collapse. Sol flexes inside his suit, nodding at his crew to check that Kemp has fully retreated. Sol wrenches part of the suit back into place, grimacing. Your friends leave a lot to be desired. He shoots a glance at Helene. Seems like support for the evacuation might be a hard ask. Was Macross an inspiration for your model? Partially, yeah. I looked at all of the most prominent and coolest mecha anime while I was researching my design, yeah. I haven't actually watched any Macross though, not yet. I've watched like a little bit of it here and there, but not like... And I've listened to the music from it as well. Model, yeah. Oh, that's a good point. I actually talk about this in my VOD that was just linked. So if you're curious and you'd like to know more about the thought process behind my design, it's all there. And it also has links in the description to all of the resources mentioned as well. Okay. Sol wrenches part of his suit back into place, grimacing. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, Kanto. Your friends leave a lot to be desired. He shoots a glance at Helene. Seems like support for the evacuation might be a hard ask. Helene doesn't respond. She stares out at the pilgrim seed once more, trying to process what's in front of her. She sighs and turns back to both of you. I won't call for an evacuation. She looks at Sol. Maybe that's a fatal mistake, but I can't do it. I understand. Karimasu. But, she pauses. I won't block it either. If people want to leave, Havenage will let them. That's what I will propose to the council. If they let me speak. You have to do more! Yeah, I feel like Helene, she just like gets involved with our stuff and then doesn't ever do anything. Yeah, like, I don't know, just fucking murder somebody. A little bit. Don't be so passive, Helene. Easier said than done, sleeper. Okay, she's leaving. Alright. Sol is quiet. He scratches at his beard. Again. Good luck. He offers to the departing Helene, but she does not respond. Miya out for blood. This is an important matter, okay? Sometimes violence is the quickest way to resolve, you know, huge, horrible disasters. Revolution. Blood will spill. He leans on his cane. I'll be honest with you, Sleeper, none of this changes anything for me. Pilgrim's Seed will be going in a handful of cycles, whether Havenage wants in or not. Elaine's very much a fix-it-from-the-inside type of person. Yeah, but it hasn't been working. We don't have the kind of time that would take. Alright. Look, if he wants to leave, he can leave. I'm not gonna stop him. But, I mean, I don't know. The thing is, saying you can't abandon the eye? I don't know that we would gain anything from them staying anyway, because they never figured out how to fight the flux. They didn't even know what the flux was. They just ran away from it. So if they want to do that again, you know, I guess you can do it. But I'm not going to force you to stay, because I don't think that's really going to benefit anyone. I mean, if we end up, you know, winning and saving the world, I can just, like, you know, send him a little email or something, be like, hey Sol, by the way, if you guys want to come back, everything's fine now. Sol grimaces. Honestly, as soon as we're ready, I'm not eager to run down the clock to the last cycle. Sol puts a hand on your shoulder. There's a berth for you. For how, and for any you can gather, Sleeper, that much I owe you. Thank you. My crew will take me from here, don't worry. Oh, and thank you, Sleeper, for sending the data. I appreciate the extra info, and I'll see if it can help us shore up the Pilgrim's Seed against future flux events. If we had you back on Ember's hearth... He pauses, suddenly losing his appetite for discussing the past. Of course, we're going to need all the help we can get. You can spare some time. Come to the Pilgrim's Seed, help me get it ready, bring others. There's a future to be earned here, cycle by cycle. Yeah, a future for like a minority of all the people on the Eye that we're gonna just leave to die. I don't know, that doesn't sound very heroic and cool. We'll be leaving as soon as we're able. If you want to help us get there faster, well, you'd be welcome. He meets your eye. Well, don't keep me waiting. Then he limps off towards his waiting crew. Pause for a moment to let your thoughts catch up. People want to hear about all this. They should be your first port of call. Oh my god! Eek! Eek! Wait, where's Peak? As you enter the climbing briar, you immediately have to jump aside as Esh, lugging a massive crate across the cargo bay, pushes past you, grunting an apology as she does. Grunt back. I can grunt at her. It reminds me of when we met. Esh sniffs and doesn't look back. As you turn back to the bay, Peak pushes past too. Sorry, Sleeper, just a second. Peak rushes to catch up with Esh. Put that down. Please, Esh. She doesn't respond. We can't leave, not yet. Please, I'm the only one here who can... The crate drops, the sound of its impact. Let me guess. Esh wants to leave and Peak wants to try and fix the flux event? You can do what, Peak? Save this place? Are you still that naive? Her eyes are burning with anger. We're running, Peak. We are running because this thing cannot be stopped. Couldn't be stopped at XPR, our home. Why would we stay to stop it here? Because we can. Esh, we can give these people a chance. Peak pleads with her. Pretty please. Like they gave the refugees a chance? Ash shakes her head. No, Peak. This is not on us. We barely made it out of XPR. I worked for years to escape, and now you want to throw it all away? Ash, come on. Come on. Those were the horrible politicians. That wasn't the people of the Eye. I left everything behind. My mother, my friends, to take you out of that place. She clenches her jaw. She turns and slams her hand on the crate. Ugh. We go. That's the end of it. Eek turns away. You feel unsure what to do, but you know now is not the time for outside arguments. This is between them. Eek crosses the bay back towards you. Sorry I had to see that, sleeper. Let's talk upstairs. Are they in love? Are they in love? Eek leads you to the entry ladder, taking you up out of the bay and into the habitation level of the ship. You follow them through the tight corridors, noticing the handwritten notes, the clutter, the repairs, the signs of home, the forgotten mugs of half-drunken tea. Here, sit. Eek gestures to the broad mess table with its curved couches, and you slide in on one side. Eek sits opposite. Thank you. Okay. They brush their hair out of their eyes and take a deep breath. So, how did it go? What did they say? I've been waiting all cycle. Alright. Tell them about everything. Tell them about Helene. Eek listens nervously as you explain how Helene said she will support your efforts to find a countermeasure for the Shadow Protocol. Okay. Eek looks pleased. Sounds good, much better than I was hoping. Well, what about the Council? Are they behind that, or will she operate alone? Tell them about Camp. Eek looks increasingly troubled as you tell them about the Hardline Councilor Kemp's sudden appearance. Damn. Then Helen's gonna have problems of her own to deal with. Eek shakes their head. Looks like we won't be able to count on anything from Havenage. They pause. What stopped Kemp from arresting her? Tell them your plan to kill Kemp. Yeah, why isn't that option there? Why isn't it like Kemp has to die? Eek rolls their eyes. Of course. Those are the guns Esh managed to smuggle through for the refugees. The ones she didn't tell us about. Another thing that's on us. No, they were good. I thought that was good. I was really happy. It lines up perfectly with what I wanted to do. What's on us? Esh is standing quietly in the doorway listening. You don't know how long she's been there for. Peek looks up at her with tired eyes. Sleeper found the weapons you smuggled for the XPR. From the XPR. Esh freezes. She glances between you and Peek as if this might be some elaborate joke. If only. The Flotilla used them? Esh moves out of the doorway and enters the room. What happened? Peek interrupts. Be thankful that they didn't. They used them as a threat, that's all. Good. Esh folds her arms. You get the feeling that she knows Peek will not approve. Peek goes to speak and then decides not to take the bait. Yeah, pick your battles, Peek. Now's not the time. They glance at you. I'm sure you've heard enough of us arguing this cycle, Sleeper. Peek shoots a look at Esh. It's Peek. Yeah. Our introduction of those weapons into the equation are just another reason why we cannot simply run away. Ash looks away but says nothing. He surely knows they cannot absolve themselves of responsibility here, so what is motivating her? Realize that she still might be trying to protect Peek, even from themselves. Because she loves Peak. Suddenly a shrill beeping... Oh no. I hate it. Suddenly a shrill beeping fills the room, and Peak pulls out their slate to silence it. But as they do, they freeze, their finger hovering above the screen. The beeping continuing its incessant pulse. What? Honey. Peak doesn't seem to hear you. They blink with glazed eyes at the slate. Then they let out a long exhale and tap the screen. The bleeping shuts off, leaving a ringing silence behind it. Ash frowns at Peak. Peak. Planning to explain? 12 cycles. Peak looks vacantly up at you both. 12 cycles until the next flux event. They shake their head. I've been using the arrays on the Briar to look toward the center of the system, to approximately where the CAN channel should be. Just this moment they detected a signal from the inner system. Given the distance and pattern of previous flux events, we have 12 cycles before it reaches the eye. The silence in the room is deafening. 12 cycles, that's it, before a second wave hits. And this place... This game looks incredible. You like the art. You like the art. I'm typing right now. This is the illustrator. Blah. But also, if you like the writing, this team have done other games similar to this. One that is quite well liked is called In Other Waters. As well. It's a kind of, yeah. I think if you look at it, you'll know. It's not like particularly visual, but it still looks really nice. Kind of got like a graphic chart, eye chart, blippy radar style. But yeah, it's a cool game. We're nearly finished it now. Take a deep breath. I'll be here, Sleeper, for every cycle it takes, trying to find a solution. I'll need your help. Their eyes meet yours, and you see a wild desperation flickering there. We'll find something. The sooner we have a plan, the better. If it takes us 12 cycles to fix this thing, it'll be too late. Peak's eyes flash with determination. They reach for a slate and pass it to you. So we can keep in touch. Nice. And Ash, Peak starts, but she's gone, storming down the corridors of the ship on a path to who knows where. You know from experience that it's impossible to outrun your fears, but you get a sense that Ash will try anyway. Peak rubs their red eyes, staring after Ash. I'm almost worried that Ash is gonna just kidnap Peak and run away. Maybe I'll take a moment before we start. They smile weakly, tears of exhaustion gathering in their eyes. See you back here soon, okay? And you slip from the room into the corridor. Peak's quiet sobs. No! No, Peak! Peak is sobbing quietly. Aww. Sad. It's too sad. Now I am sobbing. The art is amazing. Yeah, I followed them for a while back on Tumblr. They do a lot of really good sci-fi stuff, and I think they have a couple books. A French illustrator. Yeah. Oh my god, Tumblr. I think they have I think they got Twitter and Instagram too. But yeah, they've got one book that's translated to English called PTSD, and I think they have another series that's in space, but I don't know if it's translated or in a book even. I don't know. Universe famous streamer Miya Galactic. Hello. Hi Raze. How you going? Everyone is gonna die in 12 days. I have to stop it somehow. Oh man. Oh man, this is a lot. Sounds suboptimal. Yeah, it's not the best. It's not the best. The flux wave coming and it's gonna disable everyone's systems and brick everything up. And then everyone will die. Alright, so this is our clock for how long we have until the event happens, where everyone gets owned. Devise a strategy. Sounds good. Let's do that. Let's devise a strategy right now. Okay. Thankfully, I've got some good rolls today. So this should be easy. Right. And the last one. Okay, you show the latest data to Peak, and their eyes light up. They've seen something, but what is it? What did you see, Peak? Peak beckons you over to the wide mess table where they've set up a terminal. The hours of bleary-eyed work have left you both drained, and Peak looks ready to collapse. Slide onto the curved couch beside them, something dark and malevolent filling their screen like an oil stain. I'm sick of looking at this thing. Nah, the Shadow Protocol. Not quite. Actually, no. Peak's eyes seem to glitter in the screen light. This isn't what you think, Sleeper, not by a long shot. You look again at the screen, leaning in close to the dark, to the curved shape to see its texture. You see wells and currents like a river, and a dark flow unlike the Shadow Protocol's dark tangle. Okay. Okay. You know exactly what this is. You've swum in this river, almost drowned in its shifting flow. It's the Gardener's Chorus. The dark cloud which blankets the Greenway network. The bioorganic morass of a malfunctioning protocol grown vast and strange. Maybe it's morass. I don't know. It's the Gardener. I know this place. I thought you might have seen it. Hovering the Greenway like a shroud. Peak meets your eye. Everything I've tried to do to contain the Shadow Protocol has been a failure. It slips through any containment, absorbs any countermeasure. That, unfortunately, is an unavoidable fact. And yet the eye still spins. The Shadow Protocol is being slowed, partially contained. It has spread across the station, as we've seen, but in reduced pockets. In fragments. Yeah, saved by the fungi internet, perhaps. So I started to look for outside of our test cases, outside of these fragments. Been poking and prodding in our little lab, and look what I found. He taps a key on the terminal, and you realize the screen is showing a recording of the data flow inside the eye network, sampled from hundreds of points across the Greenway. You watch as a subtle shift occurs at the edge of the flowing dark curve that blankets the Greenway. Something spreading like an ink stain. It's darker than black. Whoa, how? Now watch. He eagerly points at the screen. See something strange. A fizzing around the edge of the shadow. A sparkling, and then it's gone. And beneath for a moment, a millisecond, you can see the networks of the Greenway. You're reminded of an image you had forgotten. Pulling a plant from its pot and seeing a bone-white root ball where you expected to see dark soil. The white connections writhe like worms. And then it's gone. The dark flow closing up as quickly as it opened. Oh! Les poissons! Hello! Hello, hello. I am surfacing briefly before diving back to the lurker's shallows. Hi! Thank you for stopping by. Have a good luck. It dissolved the shadow. Exactly. It protected itself. You think back to your meeting with the gardener, that sense of something old and world and inhuman to its core. He excitedly starts to explain. This is the only chance we have, the only countermeasure we've seen. In the moment it opened, I detected something. A centralized intelligence with the local ID gardener. This protocol, this system, whatever it is, it can protect its network from the Shadow Protocol. But it stays in the greenway, that I will still fall. The station systems are too exposed to spread across the hub, the shipyard, the spokes. Eek glances away. Only way is to break it open, to spread the entity network, to spread their access, expand it somehow. You want to let the gardener out? Sounds like a good idea to me. I think we should do it. Eek stands up and walks away a little. They lean against the countertop, their head hanging so low that their long hair touches the work surface. Hear them breathing deeply. I don't know, Sleeper. I really don't know. It's okay. Is it? Eek turns. They're angry. Is it okay that we have to decide this? To attempt this alone? You know as well as Peak that this is it. This is it. You know it because over the past cycle you've run every simulation, every possibility you could think of and still come up with nothing. You've stared a hole into your screen and dreamt of that black shadow creeping in at the edges of your vision. Eek recognizes the look in your eyes, the potent cocktail of resignation, anger. Let's say we do this. Eek begins, eyeing you carefully. What do we need? They begin to answer their own question by thinking out loud. I suppose we'd need to do two things. Find a way to limit or control the gardener's spread, and then reconnect the greenway. Geeks start pacing, the ideas coming quickly now. Controlling the spread means preparing the station, limit the gardener's network to key systems. Don't want it taking everything, we just need to protect the station's core functionality. Then, we need to reconnect the greenway. Hook it back up to the mainline of the network. Those systems we prepared, they should connect, and Gardener will spread along the paths we've prepared. At least that's my theory, Eek grimaces. But if we don't prepare correctly, the Gardener might not spread, or it might spread to everything. And after that, things might get worse. Can't be worse than a total collapse! Don't say it, Sleeper. Eek sits back at the terminal and brings up a map of the eye. Rotational control at the hub. Life support at the free spoke. Power routing at the Havenage shipyard. Blah blah blah. They stab at the map, with each one marking them in red. Then there's the central core. As they understand, it's somewhere on the rim. Need to find it. Push their hair out of their face. We seed the Gardener in all these places. How are we gonna do that? Transplant it. YOLO! Exactly. We're all going to die if we don't do this, so let's not hesitate any longer. Eek smiles. Of course. The garden needs plants to care for. That's what their protocol dictates. It must have been part of the farming management system of the Eye back when Solheim built it. We seed greenway plants into these systems and the gardener will seek them out, protect them. It's a wild idea, but it could work. Yeah. But... They pause. We'll need a way into those systems. Havenage have most of them locked down for safety purposes. You can't just walk in. I know a guy. I sure do. Someone in the Havenage systems team? Mm-hmm. You nod. After everything he dragged you through, you feel like Fang still owes you. Time to pay him a visit. Okay, well... Eek looks at you sideways. I guess we should pay him a visit? Lead the way? both leave the ship, carried forward by the excitement of the plan and an eagerness to not look at the details too closely. You push any lingering questions to the back of your mind. Time to head to Fang's Bay. Oh, let's go! Let's go! And what's this? I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. We're not leaving. We're not leaving. We're gonna save the world. Somehow. I don't know how. Where's that bay though? Here? Nah, is it back on the rim? Must be. To the rim! Okay. Where is he? Haven't been here in a while. Perfect. My reroll took it from a 1 to a 4. With my +2 intuition, that's a 6. Perfect. Alright. Fang isn't in their bay, and no one in the office upstairs seems to know where they are. Your lone clue is an out to lunch note. Fang is both never where they say they'll be and always late. While this is no surprise, now is not the moment for wasting time. The difficult man. Well, I can't do anything else. That's all I can do today. But I guess we can sleep next door after I eat some noodles. Or whatever this is. Eat some spicy fungus. Delicious. Quiet quitting. Yeah. Back in 5 minutes. Meanwhile, the world is ending. He doesn't know. I mean, maybe he does. I don't know. Maybe he does know. I don't know. Terminal flux. The next flux event is coming and it can't be stopped. The sooner your preparations are complete, the better the outcome. Okay. I mean, I will try. I will try. Alright. 11 days until apocalypse. Where the hell are you? Come back. I need to talk to you. Oh my god. Using up all my dice on this guy. Alright. Eek. That's it, no more wasting time. Eek sighs and pulls out their slate. They crack open a box on the side of the base shutter and wire the slate to what's inside. Maybe your friend has a Havenage pass card or something inside. Something they wouldn't mind if we borrow. Let's break in. Breaking in is probably fine. I don't think Fang will be like upset if we do that. I think he'll just be like, yo, sleeper, what the fuck are you doing? But you know, he's not gonna like pull a gun on me. But maybe he'll pull a gun on Peak, because he doesn't know Peak. Peak's a new face. I'm going as quick as I can! After a few tense moments, the shutter jerks. What if they're already inside? What if they just like fell asleep? And they were home the whole time? The noise makes you jump. Let's get inside! Quickly! You slip into the dark of the bay, punctuated by the blinking lights of Fang's piles of servers, somehow even more disordered than before. Eek makes a beeline for the desk at the center, scattered with tools and components. You flick on a lamp and stare at the mess. Are you sure this person can help us? Yes! You're interrupted by the sound of footsteps from the entrance. Someone has come in behind you. Eek freezes. Ugh! I could swear I closed the shutter when I left. Finally leans on a stack of servers near the entrance. Must be getting forgetful. He grins at you. I love you. It's been so long. It's me, Feng. Feng raises an eyebrow. Thought you'd come to rob an old friend? Is that the plan? We need your help. You hear about the flux? Uh-huh. Eek nods and is suddenly giving Fang their full attention. They smile, pleased with themselves. I guessed as much. I saw changes in the old system architecture almost immediately. Some of them have been running since the first day of the station, so when I saw new patterns, shifts in logic, I knew something must have happened. These past cycles I've been doing a total inventory of the core systems from the hub to the rim. He grins. I surprised myself, to be honest. I didn't think I had it in me. Eek seems unamused. And what did you find? Fang sighs. I was gonna say smiles. He sighs. That's the thing. There's something all twisted up in the systems and protocols, but every time I look at it, it disappears. Eek finishes. Do they always do that? Eek ignores him. It's a shadow protocol. It masks itself somehow, bedding into the gaps between the systems, in the negative space. It's slowly filling every system in the station, slowly taking over, and we need to stop it. You need to grant us access to all the core systems of the station, rotational control, life support. Fang holds up a hand. Whoa, 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 slow down there. I don't even know your name. He shakes his head. And you're asking for the keys to the castle? Can't be done. Fang, it's me. It's me. I never know if it's Fang or Fang. I never know. Fang? 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 I'm not good with pronunciation. But he pauses and glances between you. How long have you known this one, Sleeper? I know I owe you, but I also know that I trust you too easily. Or that I trust too easily. Sorry to say it. I mean, he's not... maybe not wrong. I don't know. He cuts in. I can vouch for myself. I came to the Eye on the run from the XPR colony Hawthorne, with the intent to keep running until we hit the Starwood Belt. Since I've been here, I've done everything in my power to protect this place. I've helped to stabilize the refugee flotilla, to investigate the flux, to identify and make a plan to purge the Shadow Protocol from the station system. Meanwhile, Havenant has done everything to stop and slow these actions. I've proven myself as a friend to the people of this station, not the administration, many times over. And I will not be doubted by someone who wears the badge of this corrupt administration. Oh, Peek doesn't know the full story. Fang looks down at the Havenant's jacket and shrugs. It's all I have in my wardrobe. Look, I've got no love for the council either, friend, but someone has to run this place, and that someone is me. Fang walks over to the workbench where you are both standing and digs a slate out of the pile of tools. You want to prove yourself? Show me. Man, why does everything have to be so conditional with this guy? Eek grabs the slate and you can recognize the tangled form of a flux node on the screen. Eek immediately starts tapping away at it, its tendrils unwinding and the shadow, just slightly delayed, slipping out of sight. Interesting, Fang says to himself. Before long, Peek has unfolded the system completely, and it lies splayed out like an unwound ball of string. At the center, with nowhere left to hide, is the dark stain of the Shadow Protocol, visible for all to see. What now? How do you kill it? That's why we're here. No, let Peek answer. There's one entity on the station that we have seen purging the shadow. The gardener. Who's that? Some Greenway hacker? More like an avatar of the Greenway itself. You explain the gardener to Fang, the feeling of descending into the flowing river of consciousness. You explain the networked chorus, the non-human collective of voices. Tell him of the farming AI's offer to you, to be networked into the chorus and dissolved in its flow. Blah. Then you explain that by granting it access to the AI's major networks, you hope to reinforce them. Fang is silent for a moment. You want to let this thing out? He shakes his head. That's the kind of stupid plan I dream up. I like it. He smiles. This place is rammed with weird protocols and forgotten intelligence anyway. What's one more ghost in the machine? We try to limit it, of course, Peak explains. That's why we want your help to access the AI's major systems, to seed some of the gardener's spores into them, to draw the gardener's focus to those places. Fung whistles. I can't whistle. I can whistle, but not right now. I'm not ready. I can't do it on command. The way we save the eye is by growing mushrooms in all of the server stacks. Sleeper, congratulations, you found someone weirder than you. He goes to argue, but Fung holds up a hand. In it is an all systems have an inch pass card, with his picture on it. Take it before I change my mind. Thank you. Don't mention it. Fung gives you a look. In all honesty, Sleeper, I was on my way back here to start tearing the place down. The Shadow Protocol has me spooked. So if you're telling me you figured out a way we might fight it, no matter how crazy, then I'm glad to help. He smiles a tight smile. Come with us. No, Sleeper. He looks away. I knew he'd reject me. I have to keep on with my work here. Strengthen the systems, back up the data. The worst comes to worst, I'll need to rebuild. I won't let this place die. The last pieces of my parents are here among the data. I'm not saying goodbye. I'm just gonna leave. Just like, whatever. Whatever. Goodbye is too sad and final sounding. You take the card, just be casual, you know? Just be casual about it. We'll be back. We'll see each other again. You take the card and leave the bay with Peak. Once you're outside, they stop you. We should split up. Peak looks worried. We've wasted enough time as it is. Head to the facilities in the hub, the free spoke, and the far side of the shipyard. Seat the gardener there. I'm gonna find the core control center that's somewhere on the rim. They hold up their slate. I'll send you a message on your slate when I have something. Good luck. They squeeze your shoulder and exchange fearful looks. Ah! This is how they look at me. Good luck. You know deep down that Peak isn't sure this will work. They've decided to act, to move with confidence. And for that confidence, you're very thankful. Okay, it's go time. I have to save the world. With spores? Let me just check. Protect the eye. Access and seed the systems. Like literally? With actual seeds? Or not that? I can't remember what I have to do. That. Oh, with actual seeds. Oh damn, I'm gonna need to go get some spores for this. Wait, I meant to go across. Alright. Spore time. Give me spore. Give me spore. One spore. Not enough! I need several. Is there anywhere I can do this over here? You guys want anything? Nah, you good? My house. We're going back. We're going back. Not remembering what you're supposed to do. This alien is just like me. For real. Alright, look. We got a spore. We got a place that wants a spore. Easy. Oh damn, each place needs 3. I don't know if you can see that. Down here. Needs 3. 3 spores per place? That's a tall ask. God damn. Also I'm hungry, so... Hi, Amphis. Yeah. Okay. Now we go to bed. And then we dream of harvesting so many spores. Okay. Spore time. I don't have spores yet. It's not spore time yet. Ah, it's harvesting time. Okay. Give me the spores, please. All right, let's go. I can get so many spores. Alright, that's good. Got a bunch of spores. Spore time, spore time, spore time, spore time, spore time, spore time. Spore. What do you mean? It says, the garden is implanted, now it must grow. What do you mean? I don't want to have to wait for it to grow. I have to come back here tomorrow? Oh, I don't like that. Anywhere else? Is this one? No, that's just my board game friend. Oh, here's one. Alright. Spore. Oh, I see. I see. My concern was that this ring, I had to fill it for each position. But it looks like each position is like 1/3 of the full ring. That's cool. That one's done. And is there one on the hub as well? I think. Alright. Start. Okay, we've done it. As you leave, the slight peak gave you chirps insistently. It insists. You check and see a message. Found a possible entry to the core facility in the low end. Meet me here ASAP. ASAP. Peak. A blinking marker gives their position as on the free spoke side of the main block. Better head to the low end. Alright. I'll do it. You arrive at the coordinates given by Peak's slate. A run-down but active corner of the low end where a short glass-roofed alley turns off from one of the main thoroughfares. You wait in the mouth of the alley, leaning against the wall and watching the street life go by. Dude, we don't have time for this. Gotta let that plant cook. Children hop across blah blah blah. Goddamn children. They're having such a nice time. They don't have to worry about the impending apocalypse. They can just hop across grids scratched into metal floor plates, playing games of their own devising, while older residents sit and talk or play tavla. It's hard to believe that this is all at threat. It seems so concrete, so real. How can some intangible protocol erase all of this? As you're watching, a voice calls out to you from one of the tavla tables set up along the way. Ah, it's Castor! Woo! As you move a little closer, I recognize the sitting player immediately. Castor sits up, tavla pieces and board ready in front of him, smiling at you. You know, now it's not a really very good time to play space backgammon. Sleeper! My partner's not yet arrived for our usual game. Come, please take her place. He beckons you over, standing and nudging you to sit down with him. A rematch is in order. You owe me a game. Can I be like, hey, dude, hey, listen. I kind of have something really important to do right now. Almost immediately, Castor begins the game. Everyone on the eye knows how to play tavla. The methodical movement of the counters across the triangular points already fit for the rhythm of life on the ramshackle space station. One final prophetic chat. Yeah, maybe. He looks so serious, adjusting his glasses like that. Most games begin in the same way, with each player moving with independence, focused only on achieving their optimal early game setup. But there is a moment in each game where it becomes necessary to notice the other player, to anticipate the crossing of the counters across the board. Point of contact, when routine becomes negotiation, and negotiation becomes conflict. As this moment arrives, the subtle shift in the texture of the interaction, Castor begins to speak. I find myself surprised by you continually, sleeper. He looks over his glasses at you. The way you conduct yourself, for example, suggests an anxious refrain, a defensive, protective quality. Dude, don't analyze me like this. But in your tavla game, he pauses to move a counter. I see only risk. Have you been watching me? Castor sighs. Let's not be paranoid. You are aware of my interest in you, are you not? Risk is of course necessary to play tavla. Move a piece is to expose it, but it should be done with calculation, with proper analysis. Then, if the piece is taken, Castor moves a counter, taking one of yours with a practiced swap, placing it beside the board. It is already accounted for. Stop obsessing! Stop obsessing! You can't help it, I'm just really interesting. But you move forward with abandon, as if risk was just a secondary effect of action, a consequence, not its primary guide. He gestures for you to take a turn. Cause. I play my way. I play my way, Miya style. He smiles. Indeed, indeed. That is all I seek. You move your piece. This locks you into being reactive, if you don't mind me saying so. You're responding, which means you're being led. He leans back to consider the board. This place, it mirrors you, sleeper. It is also reactive. It was born from a crisis, the collapse of Solheim. And ever since, it's been reacting without any central guiding principle. No analysis, no calculation. Just look at our refugee crisis, for example. It's all reaction, all risk-taking, and little risk calculation. At first I found the chaos enlivening, especially when trying to track its outcomes, but now I find it exhausting. He laughs. It always amuses me that this place is literally spun from the rim. Below this very stack of habitation blocks is the most important control facility on the Isle. Spun from the rim. He laughs again. What better metaphor could you find for disorder? His face drops. Why am I telling you that? That facility is precisely why you're here. He smiles an unsettlingly warm smile. Yeah. He knows what's up. You feel a shiver through your body, as if something has changed in the air. Bye! Oh no! How do you know about that? Dude. Castor knows everything. What is this? What is this? He's gonna be like, it's nothing, don't even worry about it, Sleeper. I just think it's very interesting. Why? Blah blah blah. No, okay, let's just leave. I'm gonna continue to be impulsive and brash and take more risks. He probably likes this anyway. I have nothing to say to you, Castor. You go to stand, but your body doesn't respond. No! Hack my body? You feel slowed, as if you were underwater. You go to lift a leg, and all you manage is a tap of your foot. No way! The signals between your mind and limbs somehow scrambled. Castor is still smiling. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can I please have some backup here? The risk you're planning to take here, Sleeper, is not yours to take. Castor's tone is unshifted. He speaks as if this is still some casual conversation between acquaintances. You're leaping towards a chaotic outcome with no respect for risk. You see, calculating outcomes. That's my specialty. That's why I'm here. I was hired as a conduit for risk, as a collector of data that might pertain to its arrival. He removes his glasses to clean them, and you see something flicker across their surface. A shimmering stream of characters. He was a sleep paralysis demon all along! He was something all along. This system, this station, it's already theirs. Solheim's collapse meant a corporate fire sale. Assets changed hands. My employers, Senate Stat, bought out the entire system, and for the past decade have been its one valid owner. Pushes his glasses diligently. He polishes them diligently. But to possess this system, the H1 system, Hellion to you, well, that is a matter of risk. Of how much force, how much cost, how much conflict a clearance would take. He replaces his glasses. That risk must be calculated against a favorable outcome. In short, how much is this place worth to us? For a long time, the answer was nothing. H1 could offer nothing that would warrant the risk. But the markets change, the demands shift, and Senate Stat. We analyze, we follow, we respond. He pushes his glasses back onto his face. Pwah! H1 is about to become the most important system in this part of the galaxy. He glances around. The lone CAN channel operating within range of 7 or so newly surveyed, resource-rich systems. A frontier town that feeds the gold rush, so to speak. So here we are, re-evaluating the risk, reclaiming our property, starting up the CAN channel and clearing the way for what comes next. He sits back looking at the board. He gestures. Your move! Yu-Gi-Oh! It's my move. Senate status causing the flux. Like, yeah, I know that already. You'll kill thousands. He knows that too. I know that too. Take my move. Sure. You go to lift a piece and something glints across Castor's magical hacker glasses. You feel the slowness, the inertia begin to lessen. You move your piece, taking one of Castor's exposed counters. He nods. Yes. Of course, I do not need to explain myself to you, but in the role as an analyst in my calculations, I see great promise in you, in your ability to enter systems, to shift them to your will. Not every sleeper has this capacity. I assume you know that. Smiles. Hehe. It is truly a wonderful happenstance that S&Up's technology, of S&Up's technology, I imagine even they are not fully aware of it. He takes his move claiming another of your pieces, and as you watch you realize the inevitability of his victory. No, only my victory is inevitable. I will make you an offer. To come willingly or come by force. This station will collapse. We can be sure of that. But your ability to work with data, well, for an analyst, that is very intriguing. He pauses to push his glasses up his nose. Very intriguing indeed. Cheat. Yeah, I wish I could. See, this is what I mean, right? Violence is a form of cheating. He glances around. I hope Peak knows what's going on. Come with me as a collaborator or as a prisoner. Consider the risk. On one hand, almost certain death. On the other, a possible future. Analyst or not, you must see it. Speak now, sleeper. The game is forfeit. You must see that. He holds out a hand. You are of value. You are needed. You feel a slight release in the inertia that grips you, enough to allow you to speak. You respond. You realize that you're already in Castor's hands. You cannot move from this place even if you wanted. Peak! Peak, help me! Peak, save me, Peak! I need to drink some tea. Sleeper? You hear the familiar voice above the crowds. Sleeper, I'm here! Peak is like, why are they just playing a board game right now? We kind of have to save the world. You are unable to turn your head to see Peak, but you notice Castor's eyes following them as they come up from behind you. No! Then you see... No! He's got his hands concealed. He has a weapon! He has a concealed weapon. You see Castor's eyes glance down towards his hands concealed beneath the table. What do you have under the table, Castor? What do you have under the table? What do you have under the table? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so worried. I'm so worried. I'm so worried. I'm so worried. Ah! I don't know. I don't even want to read it. I don't want to know what happens. Okay. It'll be fine. 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 Sleeper. Peak comes around the front of you and waves a hand in your face. Hello? You were supposed to be meeting, remember? They glance at Castor. Sorry, am I interrupting something? You cannot speak. Castor shoots Peak a wide smile. Hello. You must be a friend of Sleeper. You watch one of his hands lift close to his body Some dark shape concealed in it. A weapon. I knew it was a weapon. I knew it was a weapon. Obviously it's a weapon. You try to scream, to shout, but Castor's attention remains partially on you, and while it does, you can do nothing. Oh my god. Shoots peak. A smile. Yay. I want to scream and shout and let it all out. Peak glances at your static form. What's happening here? Sleeper? They put a hand on your shoulder. Are you okay? I don't like this. As Peak stares into your eyes, you see Castor behind, his hand lifting, the dark object unfolding. And in the split moment it does, you feel his attention shifting to Peak, away from you. Oh my god. Dexterity! Dexterity roll! Let's go! As you do, you feel the inertia lifting, and you know this is the only moment you'll have to act. Alright, so screaming, it's kind of confusing. If you were like, hi, and someone just screamed, probably you wouldn't really do anything other than be like, what? Maybe, you know, if you had enough time, you could be like, but why are they screaming? Oh, and then they can react, you know, whatevs. Or shoving, right? That's good, that's a good one. Unless I can't do it. But shoving, I don't need to wait for Peak to think. I don't need to let them try and figure out what's happening. I can just push them out of the way and maybe take a hit. But it's okay, because, like, you know, I can repair myself. Peak is a human. Right? I think that's what I want to do. If I can. I feel the inertia lifting. So I should be able to do it. What if I try and do it and it's just like, I just barely push them? But again, I don't think screaming is that useful. I think shoving is more helpful here. Okay. Alright. Goddamn. What happened? What happened? You lurch forward wildly, like a sprung trap. Your head strikes Peak's chest and then carries them back into Castor. Huh? Somewhere, some digital screech is echoing through the walkway. Oh, I hope I shoved them in the right direction. They tumble together, and the object in Castor's hand skitters across the floor. You realize the screech is you. The digital screech echoing is me. I'm screeching digitally. You get to your feet, grab Peak, and run. Dun 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 dun. Maybe he has to make a concentration check. Yeah. Oh my god. Quickly, roll for initiative. You run as hard as you can, the scream chasing you down the walkway as you shove through the residence, Peak dragged behind. I am the scream. You run from the cold grip of whatever power Castor had over you, the signals that locked you into this body of yours, that broke the connections and crawled up your spine. Get out of my spine! Eventually you stop, both you and Peak collapsing, heaving, breathing into the cold metal floor. Oh my god. When they're able to speak, Peak asks you to explain, and you tell them everything Castor told you about Senate Stat, about their claim on the Hellion system, their reactivation of the Khan channel, and Helion's system's growing importance. Oh my god, we did it! We did it! We did it! We ran away unscathed. It's gonna be like, it flows out of you. You know what else flows out of me? Probably some vital body fluid like blood. I'm gonna like look down. Peak's gonna be like, but Sleeper, why are you bleeding to death? No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. unable to believe your own mouth as you hear these words coming back to you. All you feel is the need to push back against the cold hand on your shoulder, the vast cold eye that is turned to look at the system, the ghost limbs of corporate control that are extending their reach. Peek is quiet for a long time, then they speak. We have to finish this, sleeper. They meet your eye. We have to complete the seeding of the systems. We have to set Gardener free. Yeah. Yeah. If the choice is between Gardener and these people, I will choose Gardener every time. Their eyes are cold and steely. I would choose anything over them. We stand together. The final control facility is here. I found it. I can take you to it as soon as you're ready. Time's almost up. This is the only shot you'll have. Oh my god. I have to drink some water. I was so worried they were gonna kill Peek. I was so worried. Ash would be really angry with me if that happened. Alright, we need to roll dice to do this. Save and stretch. Oh, I gotta stretch. I gotta stretch so bad. Oh, thank you. Okay, let's go to sleep. I don't know how we're gonna fall asleep after that happened. But we're gonna try. I'm gonna sleep over here in my empty container. I didn't eat anything. I guess we'll eat tomorrow. I thought Peek was dead for sure. Yeah, oh god, I was so worried. Okay. Okay. Let's do it. Wait, what are our options? I didn't even read. I'm just starting to move my dice around. Okay, so both of these are good. Both of them need to be done. Or not really. Both of them. Either of them. We gotta crack the facility. The facility Peek has led you to is decaying, derelict, but they promise the core is still active. Just have to find it. Okay, we're looking for it. There are powered terminals in the derelict part of the low end. Accessing them is dangerous, but it'll be faster than wandering. Or to find the core of the facility, you'll need to trace a path between Peek's backdoor entry and the derelict level below. Hack the facility. I got +2 for both of these as well, so it's all good. Do this one because the negative is less. Ah, no. Okay, cool. That was a productive day. Definitely need to eat food. It's a good thing we can rely on the mushrooms. Okay, cool. Go to sleep. Oh no, tomorrow I'm gonna have 3 dice. Whoops. And they're all 4. Should be enough. Alright, last one. Sleeper, here. He calls to you from across the flickering corridor. An elevator to the core. This is it. It's been a long set of cycles hunting for a path through the derelict layers of old Solheim offices and workshops, but finally here it is. Path down to the core. You rush over to Peak. As you do, the doors grind open, dingy-looking elevator flickering as they do. You look at Peak, who nervously gestures for you to get in. You first? No, okay. They want me to go? I'll go. I'm worried. I don't want to be separated from Peak ever again. You know? I'm like, what if Peak goes in the elevator first, and then the elevator is like a trap and it collapses? But what if I go in the elevator, but then the doors like close dramatically, and then as they do, we see Castor, and he's like, pew! And then he kills Peak. Sucks. I hate it. Okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. The elevator bounces a little, but it stays stable. You glance back to see Peak watching you nervously. They follow you in. These situations, I know. I'm just like thinking of like every possible outcome. They're all bad. They're all bad. Peak is watching you nervously. They follow you in, just a little nervous. Peak reaches over and punches the button to the lowest floor, or lowest level, flinching a little as the doors grind close. The elevator sets off, screeching through the floors as it does at an unsettlingly loud volume. I really hope Ash is gonna like, at some point provide some kind of critical backup. Like life-saving kind of backup at some point. Please help me, Ash, please. How is Ash? I was thinking of Ash too. I'd feel more comfortable if we spoke. Peak raises their voice over the noise. It's not going to be a short trip. How's Ash? I was thinking more like small talk, like elevator talk. They sigh. She's packing. They rub their eyes. Once Ash has set her mind on something, well, you know her. You know her now, you know what I mean. Ash is planning to leave. Will you leave with her? Can she be persuaded to stay? Sure this elevator is up to date on its station regulated inspections? No worry. Yeah, I'm sure this elevator has been used at least once within the past 2 decades. Can we persuade her to stay? I doubt it, I really do. Peak looks down. She left her life behind to take me out of XPR, out of Hawthorne. I can't imagine her settling for just anywhere. To be honest, I can't see her letting me stay either. But I guess things have changed. Back then at Hawthorne, I wasn't in a place to know what to do. I was desperate. I was ready to run. But now... Peak pauses. Now I feel done with that. Done with denying my past, my history. If I ever want to feel complete, to feel settled, don't I need to somehow resolve the person I was with the person I am now? Peak goes quiet, and you do too. There are too many possible questions, many possibilities before you. It just seems easier to get on with the task at hand and leave the consequences for later. Elevator screams to a stop and the doors ping open. Ping! With a strangely cheerful beep. You glance at Peak. Time to move on. You both walk out into an atrium, still lit by some ragged-looking light panels on the ceiling, once simulating a summer sky, now degraded into a flickering blue and white tapestry of glitches. Sounds nice. He crosses quickly, making a beeline for the large doors on the far side, where you can make out a fading sign in massive peeling letters. Central Control. I'm so worried. Oh my god. Please, nobody kill Peak. He has to live. You follow, helping them lever open the partially powered doors until the motors kick in and they spring to life, thudding open. You and Peak tumble through, across the damp metal. As you stand, you're greeted by flickering lights, thousands of them. A vast cylindrical stack of servers, processors and transmitters dominates the center of the room, its flickering LEDs reflected in the scattered puddles that surround it. Okay. Despite the decay, the warped panels and water leaks, it is still running. Just as it has for decades and decades, since the station was first spun up. You wonder how long it's been since anyone has been in this room. You exchange wide-eyed looks with Peak. This place is still a living piece of history. What now? Peak takes a handful of mulch. Sorry. I'm just imagining Peak like putting their hand in their pocket and then pulling it back out. It's just like a pile of dirt. Maybe some earthworms just in their pocket. Now we seed this place. Let's go. They cross to the server and start packing the mulch deep into the machinery, pushing fistfuls into gaps and in the paneling, laying it across hardware. Here, I brought you some. Oh, thank you, Peak. For the pocket dirt. The mulch. Delicious. As you watch them doing this, you feel a tug. A thread pulling at you. Is this a good kind of tug? Nobody answer that. You approach the vast piece of cylindrical hardware that Peak is stuffing mulch into. It's just a funny image. Just like all this like ancient decaying machinery and we're filling it with mulch. You run your hands across its plated metal surface and watch the lights blink in response. As you pass, you hear a whirring like a physical disk drive starting up. Lean closer. You put your face against the metal, smell the hot air venting from the hardware. Hot. It was the right choice of word, you think. The whirring shifts alternately, speeding up and slowing down, and as you listen, you can hear it modulating into a voice. Sleeper. You freeze. You are here. Oh my god, it's the Navigator! For a moment you're afraid, but something in the tonality of the voice is familiar. It's Navigator! Navigator's the entity that we freed from a vending machine 1,000,000 years ago. Another drive spins up and another, giving the voice a richer, multi-tonal sound. I had forgotten what it felt like to speak like this. The drives skip. There is a certain quality to it, a certain physicality. What are you doing here? The drives squawk in unison. Did you imagine the flux? The shadow protocol? That they were just a problem for the peace of the station? A huge whining begins. They are all the more dangerous to us. I've been in hiding once more, jumping from network to network to avoid the shadow as it eats up nodes. A low rumble. I had thought my hiding days were done. For the moment I found myself a safe haven here in the core. Shadow is yet to breach this facility, although that's a temporary state of affairs. The rumble stops. My predictions do not point to good outcomes. That's why we're here! We have a plan. You explain to Navigator. Meanwhile, Peak is like, why is the machine talking? Why do they know each other? You explain to Navigator about Peak's plan, about Gardener's resistance to the shadow, and how by seeding key systems, you'll protect it from its advance. The drives hum thoughtfully as you speak. A desperate plan. The drives were, but appropriate given the probability of total collapse. I'm not sure what will be worse for us. Hiding from the erasure of the Shadow Protocol or the assimilation of the Gardener. Driver pauses to reset. But we owe you our freedom. I will do what I can to guide the gardener into the systems you have seeded. It is correct to do so. Thank you. The drives squeak an affirmation. You have notable persistence, Sleeper, even with such poor probabilities of success. I will be curious to see the outcome. The drives squeal, the mode is given out. This cannot be sustained much longer. Oh, I will be fine. Good luck. A final squeak of affirmation, and then the drives skitter and slow to a halt. You step back from the towering cylinder, staring at this vast piece of Solheim hardware. The whole place is built from ghosts, you think. What? Rip, Sleeper, GG. No! No, no, no. I'm fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. This whole place is built from ghosts. Okay, so maybe everything being built out of ghosts is less fine. From engines that drove decades of corporate expansion. Is the eye proof that they can be shifted, bent, and forced into new configurations that will allow new ways of living? Or is it inevitable? Is its inevitable collapse proof that these engines of expansion can never be anything other than a corrupt foundation? I mean, I don't really think now is the time for thinking about this. Sleeper. Eyes on the prize. Done. Done. Doesn't seem very substantial. I wouldn't build anything on a ghost. But what about out of ghosts? Maybe you can like weave them into like a ghosty mesh. Done. Peak's shout breaks your line of thought. The heat and damp should help the spores germinate quickly. If we're lucky, there's enough time for some growth before we reconnect the greenway. They glance at you. That's it. All the facilities seeded. They sigh. We either just ensured the eye's survival or stuffed a whole lot of soil into one of the most important computers. They laugh weakly. Haha. Shall we go? They start to head back towards the door and the elevator beyond. I am not giving Eek one single opportunity to be separated from me. You turn your back on the core and follow Peak back to the elevator. As you ride the car back up, Peak raises their voice over the screeching. I'm going to the Founder's Gap to finalize the connection. The moment I'm ready, I'll let you know, and we can let the gardener out. The sooner the better. We wait until the final cycle, it'll be too late. I'm explaining to IT why I was jamming dirt in the computer. You like open the disk drive, put dirt inside it, close it. If you want to help speed things up, go work the Flotilla. We can't make the connection until we know they're ready to go. Unleashing Gardener could affect them too if we aren't careful. It'll work! What happens though? I don't honestly know. Maybe Gardener takes over the station. Maybe they don't even react. I can't think about it any longer. You ride the rest of the way in silence. When you reach the top, you go your separate ways. No! But before you do, he embraces you. Yay! Burying their face in your shoulder. My shoulder! Ah. You stand there together for a moment, spinning with the eye, moving relentlessly towards an unknown future. And then they let you go and slip away. Pressure of their hug fading like a bruise as you begin to leave. No, not the pressure of their hug fading like a bruise. No! I'm sad. I have 5 upgrade points though. That's a lot. Okay. I am very concerned. And also hungry. Even though the world is ending, we still have to eat. Okay? Hope you're listening, everybody. Don't forget to feed yourselves. Important. And the cat. We gotta feed the cat as well. Meow. I didn't take my medicine. That's okay. Maybe 3 dice is enough. Can't die in Minecraft on an empty stomach. But you won't heal, right? You get hit. Your health won't regenerate until you eat. Sounds kind of risky. Wait, now what am I doing? Going to the Flotilla? Hi, everybody. Yahoo! Whoa, thank you, Dragonator. Hello, thank you. Thank you for the... Whoa, another tier 2 sub. That's crazy. That's crazy. But also, thank you for 6 months of support. Hope you're having a nice time. Okay. Wait. Alright, I understand now. Finally! Twitch kept erroring out on me. Well, cool. I mean, not cool that Twitch is being unreliable, but I'm glad you were able to get through. Let's help them prepare to leave. I don't really want them to leave, but this sounds like a good plan either way, even if they don't leave. Okay. 2 weeks? Damn. Thank you for your persistence. I'm starving. What? What? Alright, that'll help. As you stop to rest in one of the Pilgrim Seed's cavernous bays, popping up to sit on a supply crate, you hear a now familiar voice behind you. Okay. Phew. Sleeper, glad you're here. Soul's suit hisses as he clanks up towards you. I knew you'd help us out. We sure do appreciate everything you do for us. No worries, no worries. I do mean it, Sleeper. He looks away down in the bay to where sparks jump from welding torches. It's a grim job to be doing without a few friends around. Soul settles beside you, flinching a little bit but making himself comfortable on the crate. Seems like word got out this way or that. He nods to the welders a little way off, one of them wearing shipyard overalls. We've had people flowing in from that eye looking for a place. In truth, it's more than I thought, which means more mouths to feed, more bodies to house, and more people to protect. Can we do it? Soul frowns. We'll do what we can, as always. I'm not sure any of it can be enough. He looks down. We were supposed to stay here, not keep running. Soul waves away the thought. Don't listen to me. He gives you a sideways glance. Just a tired old man. I have something to ask, though. What is it? With all these evacuees, well, we need a change in plan. Pilgrim Seed can't do it alone. We need the others to help out. You can carry them, house them, but that's all. Now you settled down the folks from Ember's Step and they sent us supplies grown in those dust houses of theirs. If we could get more... Owl sounds. Hi. And then the Song crews. What we need from them is scouting and security. We don't need that docking access of theirs, but with some careful scavenging, they could be our fleet. These folks, they know you, Sleeper. You earned their trust already. He puts a hand on your shoulder, like everybody does. I sent my requests out and they seem to be complying, but I need you out there making sure the work gets done. Time is our greatest enemy now. I need you out there speeding things up. You ask too much. Yeah, okay. Alright then. He climbs off the crate, his suit hissing as he does. Think of it this way. Either way, you won't have to deal with me much longer. Unless, of course, you were planning to come along on the trip. Hello, Shidiot. Hello. I don't know. I think I'm not leaving. Maybe I'll just stay here forever. I don't know. I understand. Sol waves a hand and starts off toward the bay entrance. The crackling sound of the welding quickly covering up his clanking suit. You watch the workers, the shipyard contractor chatting among them. Already looking like he belongs. You push the thoughts of escape, of home, and of the future to the back of your mind and get up. There's always more to do. Better head to the other ships in the Flotilla and see what can be done. Okay. Oh my god. I knew you'd come. Aki greets you outside the dust house, her eyes as bright as always. You're very welcome here. Good to see ya. Aki smiles. And you, Sleeper. Aki puts a hand on your arm. Walk with me. And she guides you past the dust house. You look inside and see other members of the crew working in the orange dust, planting and tending to the steppe ecosystem. We are to be the suppliers for the evacuees, I'm sure you've heard. We will put the dust houses to use. She leads you past the dust house where the dust is less. The orange glow not as bright, the air a little more clear. We are adapting slowly. But we are adapting. We have to produce food, clothes, necessary things for the journey ahead. The plants of steppe are once again sustaining a population, and that makes me proud. Aki stops at a half-empty dust house, scoured of its sand. It's being filled with mulch. Is Peak doing it? You brought this from the Greenway. She stares at the green and brown, a strange sight. Even to you, now that you're used to the amber dust of the steppe. I admit it is hard work for us. We're not familiar with these plants. Can you help us? Uh-huh. I'm gonna help them grow some mushrooms. Whoa. Hi. Lol, good morning, part 2 again. Good morning. Thank you for the hydrate. I hope you're having a nice sleep in. Thank you. She nods solemnly. I know the eye is suffering. That it's at risk. I know what that's like. It's okay. I wish I had a lesson to share with you from our loss on steppe, but for the moment I can't see what that might be. She gathers herself. It gives you meaning. The work here is steady and worthwhile, but if you don't have time, I will not blame you. Hold on to your memories, but not too tightly. Sadness will not sustain you. She falls silent and you both watch the work in the dust house for a while. You can already see a greening fringe of moss on the mulch in the dust house. The first signs of new life. Will you soon be like the people of steppe, leaving behind a home? Or will you be stubborn and hold your ground, despite what it might mean? You wait a little longer with Aki. The moment a welcome suspension in time. A rare moment, in this rush towards an end. You glance at Aki and she puts a hand on your shoulder in solidarity. After a short while, Aki sighs. It's good to see you, Sleeper. Perhaps we'll see each other again before we depart. She walks away, fingertips brushing against the glass of the dust house windows. Aki turns back for a moment, as if she wants to say something. Then she thinks better of it and turns away. Whoa. Okay, now we gotta see what Peter's up to. Docking access is in chaos when you arrive. The staccato burst of welding torches, the shouts of crews gathering, the rapid flow of supplies and kit from dock to dock. You can tell already the news of the flotilla's imminent departure has reached this place before you. Come to join the Exodus, Sleeper? Peter approaches you from one of the working crews, a smile on his face and a lightness in his step that you haven't seen before. Are you enjoying this? Peter shrugs. Refitting our ship, building systems, improvising solutions. That's what half of us live for. Are you really surprised? No. Peter laughs. Seems you've learned something about us after all. Peter eyes you. I suppose you're here on Soul's orders again? Nothing Ember's Hearth like to do more than ordering people around. You guessed it. Well, Soul has it lucky anyway. His request for us to dismantle the Axis and be the vanguard for the flotilla onwards journey to the Starwater Belt aligns perfectly with our plans. What plans? To leave this damn place, of course. We've been prepping ever since the cordon collapsed. We can build our escape and make the Hearth ships think we're complying with their orders at the same time. Then it's a two for one for us. Those idiots will never see it coming. Are you leaving the flotilla? We're our own flotilla, Sleeper. Peter looks away at the busy Axis. We aren't going to tie ourselves to heart and step any longer. Why would we? To help them? Maybe? They're taking on evacuees from the Eye, that's what I heard. So how about they help themselves before they ask us to make up for their bad decisions? Peter looks down. Look, nothing against you or yours, Sleeper, but we have to get out from the shadow of Step and Song, and this is the time. We won't let the flux catch us again, not a chance. For the first time, you see fear in his eyes. Want to help us make that leap? Grab a torch, talk to a crew, you're welcome to it. Every person here is free to prove themselves. Let's see. Peter nods. Just a stop on the road, Sleeper. I'm afraid that's all this was. Peter glances out past the docking axis, through the outer windows to the stars beyond. A lot of space out there for those willing to take it. He looks you in the eye. I hope you'll be around before we go, but if not, stay strong. And with that, Peter thumps you on the shoulder and heads back to the crew. With the purpose, a direction visible in every step of his rapid stride. Ugh. Meanwhile, I've been starving this whole time, waiting for a chance to escape. Bum bum bum, bum bum bum. Feed me! Feed me! Nice. Okay, let's have our final medicine, I guess. Our final dose of stabilizer. Okay. Pretty good rolls. What is Peak doing? Is there like a counter anywhere I can look at? Probably not. Oh, is this the counter? No. That's the counter to when everything gets destroyed. One more. Nice. Nice. They just keep coming. Perhaps the flux event scared enough people that they really believe the eye will collapse. Perhaps they're sick of Havenage, of the Council's infighting and the hardliners, or perhaps they just want to take a chance at some new future. A place that's anywhere but here. Whatever it is, the evacuees don't stop. They come on the Flotilla's shuttles, on their own ships, however they can. You've seen so many faces pass. They're almost meaningless now, creative features that seem both familiar and distant. You've been helping people, lifting bags, bringing in supplies, directing them to the berths you helped build. Some of them recoil from your touch, still unfamiliar with sleepers. Others treat you with pity, some with hate, snatching their bags back and storming off. Still, you help. But you carry boxes and bags, nothing can stop you. Not until you see Lem and Mina. No, I knew it. I knew they were going to be here. This is exactly what Lem wanted all along, was to leave the eye. Now he's got a second opportunity to do it. Lem is lugging a heavy set of bags, weighed down by them, while Mina trails alongside, looking bored. They walk beside an older lady, and as she climbs out of the main bay, they embrace. Okay. You watch as Mina hides behind her father, angry that she has to say goodbye. You realize this must be Esther, her sometimes babysitter, the one Lem mentioned that lives a few doors down from them. So, she's leaving. You feel a sudden relief and realize that when you first saw them here in this place, you thought they might be joining the evacuees. That thought filled you with an inexplicable dread. It did! It's true! Mina is eventually persuaded to say goodbye, and she embraces the woman tearfully, clinging to her leg. Lem picks her up, comforting her as she curls into his neck. Hey, wait, what? No! Yeah, I know, that's what my reaction was like. I was like, no! I expected them to be here, but I didn't want them to. It's okay, they're staying. The woman leaves, waving one last goodbye. Sol's guys taking her bags from her. You watch the scene play out at a distance, but you can't tear yourself away. You see Lem and Mina turn to leave. Sleeper! Lem greets you enthusiastically, and when she sees you approaching, Mina smiles through her tears. Good to see ya. Lem shifts Mina in his arms. Sorry, this one would say hi, but she's a little overwhelmed. He pauses, his smile suddenly fading. You aren't going too, are you? Mina doesn't move, but you can feel her attention on you and your answer. I'm staying. He smiles, glad to hear it. Mina seems to settle too at this response. He shifts his weight. What do you think to it? What do you think to it, Sleeper? Is the flux gonna take this place down? There's all kinds of crazy rumors flying around. He glances. Some folks even said they're starting up the old can channel. That's crazy, right? Not that crazy. Lem frowns. Well, I'll be. He puts a hand on Mina's head. I guess this place is on borrowed time after all. I don't think I have another move in me, Sleeper. He shifts his hand to cover Mina's ear. This is our place now. Me too. Hashimo. Lem nods solemnly. Well, alright then. At least we'll all be here together. Don't leave us! Mina suddenly leaps out of Lem's arms and grabs you. You stumble under the sudden weight. Mina's gotten big while you weren't watching. You hug her back and her little fingers dig into your shoulder. Everyone with my shoulders, man. I'm not going anywhere, small child. Don't worry. Mina nuzzles into your neck silently. Lem reaches over and grabs Mina. Sorry. She's a little overwhelmed, like I said. A little hungry too. Right, Meanie? Mina nods softly. I better go find a place. Lem smiles widely. So good to see you. And you should come round to the apartment when you have time. He looks down at Mina. We'd both love that. Come here. He leans over with Mina still in your hands and gives you an awkward hug. Yes, another hug. He steps back, looking a little sheepish. He goes to say something and then stops. Take care, Sleeper. Then he turns and walks away down the bay to the returning shuttles, bouncing Mina as he does, who laughs appreciatively. And just before they disappear out of view, Mina catches one last bright-eyed glance of you, her face a mask of stubbornness, hiding a trembling hint of fear. Oh no. They're so cute. I know, they're so cute. They're so cute. Alright. I could help people. Or I could tend to my mushroom garden and help myself. Give me what I need. Nice. Nice. Okay, cool. We got a new dose of the stabilizer. Ooh, I don't know if I'll need it, but I just wanted to get it while I could. Oh, and I'm starving? I'm starving. Again. No, I'm not actually starving, but I will be soon if I don't eat something. Okay, and now I go to bed. Right? Yeah? Yeah? Okay. I'm waiting for Peak to wake me up. They're not here. What am I supposed to do? Where are they? I can't remember what they said they were gonna do. Help all of the Flotilla ships. Okay. I'll do it. I'll help them. Damn, a 2? I don't know if that's good enough. Got a 25% chance of a negative outcome. Nice. Alright. I go back to sleep. Oh wait, no, I have to eat. Oh, it's so annoying that... Can I just buy food here? Yeah, okay, I can. I can barter for food. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I always forget to go to the farm. Because I'm like a criminal. It's because I stole from them and they kind of haven't forgotten about that. Okay. Back to helping. This should be it. Alright, they're done. Sufficiently helped. You sit in one corner of the dust house and inspect your work. The dust house, the one where plants from the greenway and some of the steppe species intermingle, has become your favorite. The moss and dust sharing the space in curving terraces, pale knots of steppe silk freckled with yellowing lichel symbiotes. It is a hypnotic arrangement. You look down and see the intertwining of fungal threads and dust-caked roots, and feel a little glow of pride at what has been achieved. Yeah! You hear the entry lock of the dust house hiss and open, and assuming it's Arky, you turn to greet her. Oh my god! Oh my god! I was totally just thinking Rico should come here because she loves botany as well. It's Rico! Sleeper, I should have known you'd be here. Rico smiles her warm smile, leaning on her crutch. You must have been one of the most green-thumbed people on the station. Rico. Now. Has it been so long? No need for any drama. I met some of the steppe refugees in the Greenway. They were gathering plants and I confronted them. Turns out they were very friendly. She smiles to herself. Arky was very apologetic, but I told them that they're welcome to anything they like. She told me I'd be welcome to come and see, and well, I thought I'd take her up on the offer. She looks around the dust house with its strange hybrid ecosystem. I have to say, I'm glad I did. I'm glad too. I can see that. Rico limps over to you. She holds out a hand. How about you take me on a tour? Take Rico's hand and walk her around the hybrid dust house. You show her how the steppe silk knots have helped provide a strong base for fungal and lichel growths. Okay. Yeah. And how the dust mixes with the spores. You show her the different species of steppe tubers and the way they feed the soil with nutrients that help herbaceous greenway plants thrive. She nods along, her eyes bright with ideas. She stops after a while and gestures for you to sit together. I know something's happening to the eye sleeper. We all felt the flux event hit, and everyone's talking about what's next. I came out here to figure something out, understand what I might do about it all, and I think I've decided. What you've done here, what Arky and the other steppe refugees have done here, is incredible. Whole new ecosystem, built from the strange artificial changed remains of two worlds. But I am not of two worlds. I am of the eye. A tear runs down her cheek. Like it or not, I am entwined with the station. I'm old growth. I don't have that much time anymore, and it seems to accelerate with each cycle. She frowns. It blurs together, separates, overlaps, comes back to me in strange ways. The time I do have, that's time I want to spend on the eye, in the greenway, watching things grow. She wipes her cheek. One day I'll lie in those fields and not get back up. She smiles. The tear tracks down both cheeks. And when the green takes me, I'll be so glad. Could leave. One. Or one out for the homie. No. Rico nods. You know, sleeper, when you get to my age, you stop thinking about what you could do and try to better understand why it is you act as you do. I know I will stay, I just need to understand it. She wipes her eyes and turns to you. That's enough of me blubbering on about it. What I want to know is what you're planning. I'm also staying. Rico smiles. We all have to get to know ourselves, sleeper, to know what it is that drives us. I'm sure you'll decide to act in the manner you know. You also have to ask yourself, why is it so? She places a trembling hand on yours. Don't neglect that. I'll neglect whatever I want! Oh. Suddenly, she lifts both hands. Don't let me forget this. She reaches into her coat and pulls out a transparent bag of sporing club heads with carefully preserved root systems. I'd like to plant these. If you go, you'll need them. She looks down at her feet. And if you don't, well, maybe another sleeper will benefit. You can offer that at least. Thanks. Don't thank me, these are yours by right. Yay! Rico stands and limps over to a pile of mulch. Oh, sorry. The mulch, it always gets me. She delicately takes the club heads out and beds them into the soil there with precise, expert hands. You should go, sleeper. I'll be a while. See you around. She says it casually, but there's a note of finality to her speech. See you around. But like finality mode. Time to leave the dust house, cycling through the protective lock back into the cool quiet of the ship. Mulch will never sound the same again. I just think mulch in this setting seems so insane. Just in the context of everything being so sci-fi and like steel, and then people just casually are interacting with mulch all the time. The absurdity of mulch. Aki is waiting for me though. It's beautiful. She's looking through the observation window, and the green reflects in her eyes. Plants look happy together. She spots Rico with her hands in the soil. Ah, the botanist came. A friend of yours? More than that. She speaks beautifully about the Greenway. I should go in and welcome her. Are you leaving us? Yes. Aki sighs. The first of many goodbyes. She suddenly embraces you. Oh, is that the third hug of the day? Wrapping you in layers of rough cloth. She pulls back. I wish you a steady step and a clear path, and a farewell from my world. I wish you the same. She nods and smiles one last warm smile, before turning and entering the dust house. You watch as she walks inside, Rico turning with a smile to greet her. She kneels beside the old botanist, and you can see her pointing to the clubheads, asking questions. You're unable to hear them, but despite that, you can easily imagine the measured, even tone, laced with excitement, that Rico is using to explain the clubheads, the Greenway, and much, much more. And much, mulch more. You turn, leaving them to their conversation. Your step is light despite the burdens you carry, and the smile Rico and Aki were sharing is somehow still on your lips as you depart. Alright, I got one last ship to save. I don't know what that plan is gonna be. Dismantling the dock. Okay. Nice. Alright. I'm gonna use my last dice to do something. I don't know. Harvest mushrooms. It's okay, it's okay. Let's go back to the rim. I was thinking of cooking some food myself. Yum. Free energy. Yeah. All right. We got 3 days left. 3 cycles. Alright, one more. Maybe? Nice. Okay. Let's hear more about their plan. The docking axis is little more than a shell. Everything that could have been pulled from its interior, every arm not used for docking, has been cut away. What remains is a Spartan void with patchwork of flooring that allows movement. Piles of unusable material are tucked away in corners, but almost everything else has been cleared out. You haven't seen Peter since you last spoke, and now you're realizing that you probably never will. There are plans to be made, escapes to plot, a shadow of Hearth to escape. On the cycle the Flotilla leaves, these ships will disperse too, the moons of Ember spinning out on different orbits. Chaos has become a quiet diligence now, as the time for departure is so near. Crews cross the axis from ship to ship at speed, bringing supplies or advice. Perhaps meeting up to discuss travel vectors in hushed tones, or to debate why they haven't left yet and whether they should. Among these Singer crews, recognizable for their specialist clothing and shorn heads, you see the occasional refugee, paying passenger, or a replacement engineer or pilot perhaps, come from the Eye to seek fortune with the Singers. I like it because they're from Song, so they get called Singers. I like it. Most of the crew have 2 or 3 of these additions, but some more, and you can't help but wish that whatever reason brings them to throw their lot in with the Singers' crew, that they'll have a safe passage. You feel a strange attachment to the citizens of the Eye, setting out for the first time. And then one of them catches your eye, crossing the axis with the crew, carrying a large bag and a nervous look. Oh! No! Hala! No! You freeze for a second. What is she doing here? She glances around, feeling your eyes on her, and catches your eye. Her face brightens immediately. Sleeper! Tala mutters something to her crew and rushes over, dumping the large bag at your feet and embracing you without thinking. Yeah, 4th hug of the day. It's like a hug counter. What are you doing here? Are you leaving? She sheepishly glances at her bag. Sleeper. I'm going to the Starward Belt. No. Why didn't you stay? I don't understand. She sighs. Do you remember me mentioning my family, Sleeper? My brother? Yes. He came here with me with my family when we were little, just after we left Cinza. She bites her lip. He left when we were both teenagers, jumped on some spacer crew heading to the Starward Belt. I'm an idiot. I'm gonna go after him. He looks down, not sure what to do. That makes sense. She looks at you. It does? I'm not so sure anymore. Worshipper of lovely VTubers, hello, welcome. I really don't know if it makes sense or if it's the right thing, but ever since I heard that that was where the refugee flotilla was going, well, I couldn't stop thinking about him. What happens to the bar? Someone will have to run it. He leaves a long pause. I'm gonna run it. It's gonna be my bar, Mia's bar. I can ask Francis, he'd be happy to, or one of the others. Of course, if you're leaving with the flotilla or someone else, it'd be totally okay. You wouldn't need to say yes, it's no pressure, it's fine. I can run the bar. I think so. I mean, you can take a second. But, she glances at the crew she was walking with who were chatting a little along the way. Guess there's not exactly much time, so considering that, she grabs the keys hanging around her neck. Oh my god! The key to the band tie-in. Do you want to do it? Yeah! Yeah, I have a bar now! Let's go! Thank you, Sleeper. I couldn't be leaving it in better hands. She pulls the keys from around her neck and places it around yours, as if presenting a medal. Remember to lock up, especially the back, and remember to empty the still if you're leaving things closed for a few cycles, and she stops herself. I won't be gone forever, of course. She blinks away a tear. I can come back and check in, maybe once I find my brother. She pauses, unable to finish that thought. Smiles at you, and you can see the weight lifting off her shoulders, her eyes already drifting towards the crew, the ship, the next big thing. She's ready. I better be going. Not a good start to keep my guys waiting. She lifts the bag onto her shoulder. He looks down the curve of the eye towards the overlook. Thanks again, Sleeper, for everything you've helped me with. I wouldn't have been able to leave if I hadn't made things work here. Dad wouldn't have left me. See you around. I'm not saying goodbye to anybody. Hope so. And Tala turns, heading back to the crew who will carry her to the starboard belt. You watch her go, and despite the departure, it's hard to feel sad about Tala. You know her energy will carry her forward, and you hope her brother is somewhere on that bright path. Yeah. Yeah. You hold the key in your hand. The metal's still warm, with still a little warm from Tala's body. Don't be creepy. You turn it over in your fingers, thinking about how it feels like a tool and a burden. You can still lock up and leave, you figure. Now that will feel like breaking something fragile. Yeah, it's okay. It's alright. It's alright. We already decided we're staying. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Have enough points yet? I do. Don't. I thought I had enough points. I only have 1 point. I need 3. Alright. Cool. So, I've done this, right? Right. I helped everybody. We good? We good to go? One more spores? Sure. Why not? I got too many spores earlier for that quest. I thought I would need a whole bunch. I only needed 3. Alright. Let's... I don't know. Wait, not yet. This one. Let's get some scrap. Nice. Because I'm gonna use it. With my final dice roll. I don't know what I will do. I'm not hungry, but I guess I can work here for fun. Yay. Alright, now let's go to sleep. Let's use my repair kit. And let's end the cycle. Like I have nothing to do now. I gamed too hard. Everything's done. Dandy Wave, hi! Good evening. Let's do a shift at the Bliss's Bay. Cool. And then let's go to my new bar that I just got. I wonder if I can sleep there too. Tala's bar? It's not Tala's bar anymore, it's my bar now. And I'll make some dinner. And I'll do another shift at the bar. Miya's bar. I don't know what to do. I guess I should just sleep until it's time to go. Feed my cat again. Go to sleep. Feels weird going to sleep with dice left. Peek is messaging me. Galactic Emperor to bar owner. Yeah. The connection's ready. Meet me at the Founder's Gap, Greenway side. Peek. You clench your jaw. It's time. It's time! Peek, 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 peek. Where are they? It said something about being over here, right? Where are you? Where are you? Man, I read that message out loud. Here they are. Okay, I found them. You find Peek waiting near where you first met, at the entrance to the docking tunnel for the Founder's Ferry. They're leaning beside the wall in the flickering light, and you realize now how different they look from when you first met. Oh, damn. I thought it was gonna be like, they look even hotter now. But no. Or maybe, I don't know, there's a darkness around their eyes, a sense of exhaustion to their pose, but also a solidity, a sense of purpose and self-knowledge. They look concrete, for want of a better word, solid. Sleeper. They spot you, and a small smile crosses their face. Glad you came. I wouldn't be anywhere else. The smile grows. Yay! It's crunch time. Let's go. The break in the connection is up ahead. They walk away from the docking tunnel into a ragged, half-crushed corridor that descends into darkness. They poke their slate and a torch flicks on, lighting the way ahead. As you descend through the layers of the broken edge of the eye, Peek talks, filling in the silence. I had to hunt all over this part of the eye to find the point where the connection was broken. We gotta connect the greenway up with the other half. I remember now. This hole, the gap, got knocked in the eye when Solheim collapsed. It's impossible to tell who did it, but my guess is they tried to scuttle the eye. If Solheim couldn't keep hold of their fancy new station, well, no one could. Peak ducks through a fractured passageway with hanging wires like vines. So this place has always been on borrowed time. I've managed to weave together the old connections and run a new patch down to where the main line still runs through the remaining ribs of the rim. They smile, just like keeping those XPR platforms running. Esh would be proud if she'd bothered to help. Oh no. Okay. As Peak goes quiet, the corridor opens into a wider, twisted passage with compartments on each side, thick and whirring. Here is the connection point. You can see where Peak has levered off a panel and hooked up a thick cable to the existing hardware. As thick as a tree trunk! Shit. It snakes off into the dark ahead. I didn't know cables came in that size. Its yellow rings making it look like some huge exotic serpent. You did all this? It was an interesting challenge. Plus it helped me keep my mind off of things. Smile's a weak smile. There's a lot I'd prefer not to think about. You both stand there, staring at the point where the new cable meets the old one. The ends separate. Fitted with multi-pin male and female connectors, and braced inside a metal framework with a scissoring mechanism. Bringing them together, seal them, and the greenway will be connected to the rest of the eye for the first time in decades. Peak shifts their weight onto one hip, pushing their hair out of their eyes. I feel like this should be more momentous, like there should be some ritual or ceremony. They pause. Or someone should stop us from doing this crazy thing. Just do it. Just do it! Peak nods. Just pull the plaster off, right? Okay. Plaster is a synonym for band-aid or bandage, by the way. I don't know if anyone knows that. Anyway, I'm helpfully localizing the slang. They hold both sides of the supporting framework, ready to scissor it closed. Here we go! He wrenches the framework closed, and the connectors thunk together with a sound that echoes down the ruined corridor into the dark on both sides. Both you and Peak wait with bated breath, unsure what it is you're waiting for. You expect the eye to suddenly stop spinning or lurch on its axis, for the power to go out, or a shockwave to run through the corridors of the rim? I don't know. Mushrooms start growing everywhere. You meet Peak's eyes and suddenly they burst out laughing. What are we waiting for? They put a hand to their forehead. I feel like we just planted a tree and we're expecting it to burst out of the ground. They shake their head. But you feel it. You feel it flowing like a stream that's been released from a cave and it rushes out into the sunlight. Crystalline. Crystalline or crystalline? I don't know. And clear. You swear you can hear it running in the wires like water, like rain, like steam. It doesn't roar or rattle, but it rustles and writhes. Like liquid roots. Peak sees the look in your eyes and stops laughing. You can see it, can't you? Can't see it, not with your eyes at least, but it is everywhere. And now it's out. Can't be put back in, that much is clear. You imagine the rim of the eye like a sponge, like soil, like mulch, soaking up the gardener and their chorus. The gaps filling with a burbling, constant, growing life. Peak stares at you, waiting for something. Gardener is free! Peak nods slowly and closes their eyes. They go to speak, but the words fail them. Suddenly, Peak's slate chirps. They jump and scramble for it, almost dropping it in the process. When they stare at it, a look of confusion crosses their face. What happened? No Zelda jingle? I know, we were standing there waiting, listening like, Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Why? Why? Why doesn't it play? Eek's mouth falls open. No! It's Ash! She's leaving! They look at you with panic. Before you can speak, they've turned away and they're moving back up the passageway, back towards the entrance. Eek! Wait! Oh no! Eek! They don't turn, they don't respond, and you watch their silhouette, lit by the slate's torch, disappear rapidly around a corner. Damn. You take out the slate Peak gave you and turn on the torch. The wires around you look like pale roots in the harsh light, and you turn away from them. They're the gardeners now. We're going to both chase Ash and then convince her to stay. It's gonna be fine. You work your way back through the corridors, retracing your steps. You imagine Peak, panicked, running towards the cordon, realizing that their greatest fear has come to pass. No! You wonder if they'll be able to persuade Ash to stay. If Ash is going, you think, then the Flotilla must be leaving too. The thought makes you shiver in the darkness and you push it away. You're not ready. You focus on avoiding the hanging wires, the low ceiling, and you make your way back out into the lit corridors of the Founder's Ferry dock. Oh my freaking god! Oh my freaking god! This guy! It's Castor! What does he want now? Did he kill Peak already? No, there's no reason for him to do that now. We've already done everything. You know? What do they have to gain from interfering with me right now? He holds up his hands. Now, sleeper, no need to fear. He raises his eyebrows. I understand now. It was my mistake to try to force you. A miscalculation. Get lost. You creep. Why are you here? Stay silent. Why are you here? Stay silent. I won't hold you here, sleeper. Castor stands to the side. But I wish to speak. Dude. I don't know if I want to talk to you, but I'm kind of intrigued. I want to leave, but I'm too curious. I don't know. But what about Peak and Ash? Okay, fine. Fine. Let me know. What is it? At first, I thought that, if you'll excuse the turn of phrase, taking possession of your particular talents was the opportunity. But you're more than that, and I understand that now. Your arrival on the station, your ability to touch the networks, this makes you the very definition of a wildcard. Senate stats analysis, my analysis, we could never have accounted for you. This system, the Helion system, is about to experience a significant change. About to open up the Senate stats bailiffs, conways, claimants, and every industry and element an active can channel brings. Yet this very cycle, you let another wild card free. The Gardener. I did. I have to admit, this development makes me afraid, sleeper. It makes me afraid what an intelligence like this will sacrifice to protect itself, or what atrocities it might commit through madness. And yet, what a compelling object such an intelligence is. That's right. That's right. Castor's a nerd. Let me protect you, mark you out, keep Senate stat from eliminating you by force or legal expediency, as they will with every other squatter on this ring. And in exchange, When Senate Stat comes for this place, you can facilitate the handover. Never! Castor takes off their glasses and polishes them. Disappointing. You begin to leave. As you approach... No! He speaks quietly, an urgent whisper. I do not wish to see you lost. You are of great value, if you ever want to see that realized. You push past, ignoring him, and his voice fades. The last you see of him is his slow nod, perhaps a mark of resignation, or just another differential gesture aimed at manipulating your response. It doesn't matter either way, you're done with him. You head to the cordon, peek in the flotilla in the forefront of your mind. Let's get out of here! What's going on? Hello? Hello? You arrive into chaos at the cordon. Final shuttles are leaving the ramshackle docks that have formed along the edges of the gap during the flotilla's stay. As they do, groups of evacuees push on board, hoping to be among the final people to escape from the Eye. The fear created by the flux event became a series of rumors, and those rumors have driven many out of their homes. Others have staunchly doubled down on their position on the Eye, refusing to accept any gossip of a second collapse. You're unsure what you think. Is the collapse a certainty? Will Peak's action this cycle have changed anything at all? You're tired of these questions and instead set out to look for your friends. You quickly spot Peak and Esh at the far side of the chaotic bay. You make your way through the crowds, slipping between the gaps in the rushing evacuees, stepping over bags and luggage. Progress is slow, but as you approach, you can hear the voices over the crowd. Try to push closer, but there are many evacuees gathered around them and their shuttle. You've made your decision, Peak, and it puts you against me. No. Esh is standing with one foot on the boarding ramp while Peak argues with her. The evacuees are eyeing them, eager to intervene, but intimidated by Esh's evident strength and attitude. Esh, doesn't have to be like this. Peak looks desperate, tear tracks already on their cheeks. We can find a way! No! Oh. Esh shakes her head. I've always protected you, Peak. I've taken you under my wing. But I understand that you're not mine to control. And you have chosen to be here and not with me, despite everything. I've chosen to stop running, Peak cries out in frustration. You can choose to stop running too. We can stay here and try to live. Don't you remember what it feels like to live, Esh? Esh turns away. I remember what it was like to live on Hawthorne. What it was like to be worried for your safety every cycle, to live under the control of my mother, of the administration. To work to maintain something that no one wanted, no one needed, so that our corporation could maintain a foothold in this system. You talk as if this place, in the very same system, is any different. What is there here but the same grind for other masters, for employers, administrators, for those who gain from our struggles? There may not be a corporation controlling the Eye, but there is control. There is power in action here. So what then? Eek shouts. You run from anyone or everyone who could ever be close to you in search of freedom? In search of some perfect place where no one has power over you? Eek is crying openly now. No, Pete. Don't cry. I want to be part of something, Esh. Even if it is broken and suffering. even if it can't be free. Esh pauses and takes a deep breath. She nods, her eyes closed. This isn't Horson anymore. We aren't tied by our childhood or by our shared need to escape. We're both just people in this system. She opens her eyes. I release you, Peak. You're free of me. Wow, I can't believe Esh is breaking up with us like this. Esh, please. They hold out a hand. There is a life here if you want it. Esh turns and smiles at Peak. Her eyes wet now too. Then you live it for me, Peak. I can't. She climbs up the boarding ramp. The evacuees taking their chance to climb on board too. You watch as the shuttle closes its ramp, lifts off, and leaves the bay. The crowd are dispersing now as they get onto the shuttles or say their goodbyes, and move back into the main part of the cordon. You push past the last of them to reach Peak. Peak doesn't turn as you come closer. Sleeper. Esh is gone. You chose to leave. Bye, Esh. Peak nods. I've known her my whole life. They wipe their face. But since we arrived, we've been going different directions. They turn to face you. I'll miss the Briar, but she'll serve Esh well, I know that. Damn, she really just left. I know! Wow. Hi, Sol, hi. Sleeper! The shout takes you by surprise. As you turn, you see Sol coming across the bay towards you, the last two shuttles loading up behind him. He reaches you, his suit hissing as he does. Can't believe you'd make an old man run across this bay to get you. He pauses to take a breath. The singers have gone. They left at the start of the cycle. They broke away from the flotilla. You smile as you think of Tala, safely cradled within one of the singer ships, on her way to the Starward Belt. Hopefully a reunion with her brother. Is this an adventure game? This is... I don't know. Genre-wise, it's close to a tabletop RPG. Or a visual novel. I feel like adventure game is like just like a really broad genre. What are you smiling at? Sol interrupts your thoughts. They forced our hand. We have to leave now. Sol shakes his head. If we follow close enough behind, maybe they'll end up being our scouts anyway. I reckon any hostile spaces out there will give them a wide berth. Pilgrim Seed will need a little time to make our way out of the cordon, but I'm heading back now to get us started. Thankfully the step ships are sticking with us, so we'll be plenty supplied for the journey to the belt. Pauses. Anyway, I didn't plot all the way over here to tell you that. Sol looks between you and Peak with a raised eyebrow. It's now or never, Sleeper. I'm good to my word and I kept a berth for you, but this is your last chance to take it. Make a call. You glance out at the flotilla beyond the bay, beautiful in the light of the Helian sun. Think of the long journey to the Starward Belt, of the people inside the Pilgrim Seed, of the possible futures that await. Then you think of the people here on the Eye, Peak beside you, of my cool new bar, and the key that still hangs around your neck, of promises and possibilities. And Lemon Mina as well, and Rico. Hey. I already made up my mind a long time ago. You open your mouth to speak and realize this is the final time you will make this choice. You have to be sure. Staying. I'm staying. You say the words, and the moment you do, the weight of it all seems to descend on you. You stumble a little and then stand straight, refusing to be crushed. Feel a tightness in your chest, and a haze blurring your thoughts. Soul nods. Good luck. You'll need it. What the hell? He grips your shoulder and meets your eye. In the haze of his pitted and rough hand feels so real, so detailed that it grounds you. And then it is gone, and Soul goes with it, quickly moving to the waiting shuttle. As he does, you watch, unable to speak, your whole body pulsing. Wub, 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 wub. And then another hand falls on your shoulder, and it grounds you once more. You turn to see Peek's bright eyes. Aww. All I wanted was Peek to be happy. Let's go, sleeper. You nod, and seeing how unsteady you are on your feet, Peek puts an arm around you and steers you towards the entrance to the bay. As you do, you hear the roar, feel the wind as the shuttle lifts off and angles towards the flotilla. Don't turn. Instead, you keep your head down. Focus on each step. As you do, you feel Peek beside you, holding a little of your weight, and you holding a little of theirs. This is how it'll be for many cycles after you both leave the bay and head back into the eye. Yay! You will both hold things for each other, remind each other of the choices you made, remind each other why it's important to keep going despite the moments when it seems impossible. You'll keep going, and you'll keep each other going. Oh, it's so cute! It's so cute! The support will be vital when the second flux event hits the eye, when it knocks the entire free spoke off the grid, making the whole station lurch with a sickening motion, when it cripples systems and corrupts processes, leading to sections of the station to go dark, or start venting oxygen. It's okay, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. When holding on is all you can do, while the world seems to come apart around you. And yet somehow the eye will persist. Systems will resist total collapse in ways that will seem inexplicable to many, but to you and Peek they signal the awakening of a new force within the station. That new force will bring with it new challenges and new possibilities in equal measure. Strange growths will be reported all around the station in wake of the flux event, fungal crusts pushing through pipes and wiring. The mulch will take over. The eye will go wild and fecund, becoming a station of increasing unpredictability, prone to a seasonal rhythm of spore clouds and sudden growth spurts. There will be a strange and unsettling beauty to this paradigm shift, as the greening of the station turns it from a corporate ruin to some altogether new assemblage of biological and mechanical structures. Is it going to turn green right now? Riko will take on this challenge with energy that seems impossible for her age, and until her final day she will delight in the new mysteries of the eye and its gardener produce. And as this new era consolidates around the station, you'll find yourself in the battalion, most cycles working to keep the place alive. The cycle where you invite Emphas to come make use of the kitchen will go from a one-off event to a regular occurrence, and soon the battalion will be filled with spaces eager to try the best preparations of the station's now abundant mushrooms. Oh my god, we hired Emphas to be our cook! This is just like in One Piece. And on occasion, after a long shift at the Bantayan, you'll hear the sound of the stray cat! Yeah, my cat! The stray cat! You'll crumble up some food and sit and watch the cat eat it, as it's the only thing in the world that matters. Yay. However, no, don't tell me however. Don't tell me however. Into all this newness, the bad old ways will still intrude. Yeah, and then we shoot the bad ways. The laser pistol. Senate Stat, frustrated by the Eye's resilience, will begin to send more physical threats, and supply ships and traders will suddenly stop arriving, stopped by a blockade of corrupt militia. No! Life on the Eye will be punctuated by wide-channel broadcasts from Senate Stat, stating legal precedents and quoting deeds of ownership, staking a claim on the system. Ash should have left you a couple of those guns. Yeah. Also, hi Samir. Hello. Goddamn. Meanwhile, Avenage's hardliners will fizzle out. Yeah, good. Let them fizzle. Losing their grip on the Havenage Council. In their wake, Helene will spearhead a series of reforms that will scale back Havenage's overreach, returning them to the caretaker role that they were always intended to fulfill. Let's go, Helene! As the cycles roll on and the threats gather, new broadcasts will join them, sent by Conway Extractions, making counterclaims on assets within the Helion system, and many of the Eye grow quiet, losing their appetite for debating these political machinations as they tilt inexorably towards a corporate war. Cool. That's fine, that's exciting. Corporate war is kind of cool. And ever on the Eye will spin, growing now in strange ways, haunted by strange new growths and hosting cultures of increasing resilience. As the Helion system descends into crisis, you will find comfort in the fungal patterns, the familiar conversations, the spices and the smells that will accumulate around you as your body continues its unavoidable decay. What? What do you mean, my unavoidable decay? What are you talking about? I'm immortal. They settle around you like a veil. And in time, it will be impossible to see the Eye without seeing its many variants and versions, past and potential futures. And this masking of the world will mark your approaching end. My approaching end? I don't think so. And one cycle, far from now, that accumulation of memories, of tastes, of people and places and moments will be the last thing you let go of. No. But for now, there's only you and Peak, arms around each other, walking slowly out of the bay. Oh my god. Okay. They know how to improve my mood. Two figures born of crippled systems linked together, continuing despite your origins. Let's go! And in this frozen moment, you focus on only the next step, because that's the only way you've learned to persist. And to persist is to believe that a future, any future at all, is possible. Yay! Let's go! I think this is the final time the game will end. We've done it! I'm so glad that me and Peak get to live happily ever after. And I got to plant mushrooms all over the station. And I get to be part of a corporate war. What an ending, yeah. Wow. I'm curious what the second game will be like now that they've kind of set this up. I know it's going to be set at the Starwood Belt, which is where Tala went, with the singers. I mean, that's where all of the refugees were heading. Oh my god, I've been talking non-stop. Congrats on finishing it, Miya. Thank you, Miya. Ah, that was so fun. That's so cool. Oh, thank you. Yeah, really nice. Really nice vibes. I don't have any complaints, really. That was cool. Oh wow, it's 2 a.m. Yes. It is 11 past 2 in the morning. Technically past my bedtime, but I couldn't stop right in the middle of all that crazy stuff going on, you know? I wouldn't be able to sleep. I'd be too I'd be too worked up and curious about it all. God damn, that was so cool. I hope you guys liked it. I guess this is the last Citizen Sleeper stream. Yeah. End of an era. The best part was when the sleepers said, "It's mulching time," and then they mulched everywhere. Yeah, that was a really good part. I liked that bit. Wow. Okay. Okay. What is this? Fairy fountain music. Nice. Anyway, I'm ready to go to bed. So I don't think I'm gonna do a raid tonight just because it is so late and I do need to just get off my computer. And whenever I raid, I'm always so tempted to just stick around and chat. So I'm gonna end it here. Maybe that's nice. Maybe now you can I don't know, have some deep thoughts about what motivates you in life. What would you have done? Who's your best girl or boy or non-binary cool space person? You decide. You play Citizen Sleeper. I'm really satisfied with all my endings though. I thought they were all lovely. What a cute game. Goddamn. I'm looking forward to the second one. We'll definitely return to Citizen Sleeper in the sequel. Alrighty, I'm gonna see you guys again tomorrow for some Yakuza 0. Yeah, I'm not gonna say any more than that. Thanks for stream. Thank you, Poisson. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Thank you. Yeah, I hope you had a good time. I had a good time. Yakuza is fun. It is very fun. Too fun.